All right, hey everyone, hope you guys are all having a fantastic day. Bitcoin just now blew up close to like $111,000, which is very good news for us because we have a lot of money invested in the market right now because I took some open trades and some of you guys copied me on them, so I'm happy they're working out, right? There's a lot of stuff to talk about right now, but I think the majority of what we're going to be seeing here is just Bitcoin, and altcoins. We'll forget about the general stock market, the general economy right now. We have a breakout. The momentum indicator that we followed a couple weeks ago, that ended up working. I'm just going to say it again. It did work again. We'll have to see how high we go, but another good indication. And hey, I'm happy to see you guys. So I got this new little background thing going on for me right now. I also have a box of cigars right here to kind of celebrate a great day. So what I'm thinking of doing here, because Bitcoin is breaking out and everybody's having a good time. Hey, Aquila, happy to see you. I think I'm going to pull out a special cigar to smoke with you guys today. And this is going to be one of my my higher end cigars for sure. Now, I have two cigars that are a little bit more valuable in my pack. Now, I have like maybe 30 sticks in here, 40 sticks in here. But I got two that are on me right now that aren't in my humidor upstairs that have a lot of value. Now, this one is called a Davidoff Royal Blue. This is going to be a $150 stick. I'm going to hold off on this one. I'm going to give this one a try, an Opus X Society. This one is about a $100 stick, and since Bitcoin is kind of close to 100,000 bucks, rather than 150, I'm going to save this for when Bitcoin hits 150,000. This one we're going to smoke today, and I'll get to enjoy a fine cigar with some of you guys here, right? So, what I'm going to do very fast is go over here, get this sucker cut up, and then I think we're just going to focus on Bitcoin having a massive breakout because that's really what's going on. So let's hop over here very fast. If you guys are looking for a new exchange, as always, I got a few links down below. Ascendex is the big one right now. If you guys trade on there, you get some gold, which is a pretty cool little promo that they're running at this moment in time. So open this up. Let's clip this out. I've had this once before, this stick, but I was very drunk. So I don't really recall the flavor profile of what exactly I was smoking, but it smells like cocoa. It smells like a chocolate. So take my phone out, take my jacket off. I was outside just now playing with Loki so he wouldn't bother me so much because this is going to be a longer stream for sure. So 15-minute chart with Bitcoin. The manipulation happening today is, of course, insane. We've talked about this a few times now, but every time they knock us back down, all the bulls come back and give them the middle finger and say, no, watch this. And you're seeing that big old middle finger to the bears right now, pushing up the new all-time high being $110,797.38. Again, another big move. We zoom out a little bit more here. We're still chugging. We've talked about momentum for the last 3 weeks, and we're finally making some money off of this. As far as the trade we took yesterday, before we start diving deeper into Bitcoin and some of the news and stuff around it, we opened up the Melania trade, and I was kind of skeptical of this one with you guys, but I was like, we'll give it a shot. It's currently up 44% with a 5x leverage, so good job, guys. Now, we didn't put much money in there, so we're only up around 65 bucks, but it was a YOLO, so I'm happy with it. But we are making some good money right there. Things are flowing. And if you go check out Melania token right now, let's maybe go over to the 1 hour chart. Since we bought it, I think I bought it over here, May 18th. No. I bought it over here, pre-pump, yeah. So it's still doing good. It's consolidating with maybe another breakout happening here pretty soon. So maybe I should have done a 10x leverage or 20x leverage on there. Not wise, but in hindsight, you feel kind of cocky, don't you? All right, so let's go back over here to Bitcoin in the 5. Again, we're seeing a lot of volatility here, a lot of whiplashing actually, and we may see a little bit more coming in a few minutes here. But because of what's been happening with Bitcoin, WIF is up 15%, Monero is up 13%, Pi is up 12%. I still haven't sold my Pi token because I wasn't sure if it was actually gonna, what was gonna happen with it. And I'm glad I didn't sell my Pi token because the price is actually going up. It's up 35% in the last 30 days. Year to date, it's down 50%, but again, I never really knew much about Pi in the first place. Fartcoin is up 9% today. Pudgy Penguins is up. Everything is doing very, very well. And the things that aren't doing very well, like KuCoin, EOS, Aave, stuff like that, they're still up at least over the last month, which I think is a very, very good thing. So, hey, the Dolphin, happy to see all of you guys. Mattis, happy to see you. Buy Doge. I know Dogecoin is actually doing very, very well right now, too. Up 4%. Just like Bitcoin, it's heading for that high, and it's just trying and trying. But the beautiful thing about Dogecoin here is we talked about the support level when it came to the 20-week moving average. But the wicks were killing people. Actually, if you guys recall last night before I light up the cigar here, we talked about a potential breakdown with Bitcoin here and what would happen. And I think it was this one right here. We broke down for all of a few minutes before pulling back up. So on the 4-hour chart, it just looked like a small wick had happened here. And I believe the wick was right over here somewhere, maybe. I don't remember. But yeah, it would be a pretty nasty wick here. I'm looking right now, we have about 25 minutes until the end of the trading day as far as Bitcoin is concerned when we get a new candle. And a lot of stuff looks up. A few things are down, like ID token really hasn't had a big move. So when I'm looking at Bitcoin going crazy, and I'm looking at a lot of other tokens going crazy, and I see something like ID token, I'm like, okay, well, I think we could easily have another big breakout here pretty soon. So I'm going to be looking at day trading or even doing a few day swing trades here with some of these smaller market cap tokens that are up against big levels of resistance. Fetch AI is already having that big move off right now. World tokens finally moving back up. Things like Moodang, which has been ripping week after week after week, that still may be consolidating. But again, most stuff, is like MOG right now, where it's up 9%, everything's still doing okay. Maybe we ran a little bit close to support levels with some of these tokens, but we're finally seeing some strong moves, which is great. Because, as always, when I give you guys like my advice on like, hey, I guess I shouldn't call it advice, but you know what I'm talking about. When I talk about my momentum strategy and how it may take a few weeks, I'm liking how this is so far, but I still want to see a big boom come out of this. So far, we're just seeing the small move here, which makes me worried we might see a small pullback and then a larger rip. That larger rip, of course, making us the most money that we've been having for a minute here because the rest of the market's been kind of meh for the last few months, right? What happened to the day trading stream you're going to do? Basically, I kind of had some issues with my camera this morning, so I wasn't doing anything but trying to figure out what went wrong with it. And what I think went wrong was my HDMI cord kind of has some tension along the camera. And so I think it's been like slowly messing up the connection, if you will. So I had to go buy a new cord and then kind of push it in a way, I can already see it actually bending right now, push it in a way where it's going to stay and the signal is not going to be lost. So what I was going to do, we can actually still do this right now if you want to. We basically just go over here. Oh, well, we missed it already, didn't we? Yeah. Basically, we can short and go long right now off of this in a few minutes. I guess for now, we were just looking for a red change of character. I don't want to have all the candles be the same thing. I could always save it for tomorrow, but let's just do a little bit of both. Let's do some today, some tomorrow. We can do like a longer stream for sure. And hey, Lux Guy, happy to see you, man. Like the photo. Hey, dude, I appreciate it. Yeah. God, I'm going to be doing a lot more streaming here. And today is actually going to be a longer stream since I don't have anything planned. And I'm also streaming a little bit earlier. Things are looking good. And I even ran to my car right before this started because I was outside with Loki. And I got myself my nice cigar. Oh, God. It smells freaking amazing. All right. Let's light this bad boy up here and kind of enjoy Bitcoin going higher. Yeah. I feel like we need to do this more often. And just do some of these buy lows and stuff like that and just don't be greedy. Because most of the time it seems to work out for us. Most of the time it seems to work out for us. And I want to take advantage of that, especially when the momentum is still so bullish here. You can see the bullish moves have definitely been the ones outperforming for the most part. But even the ones, the shorts, excuse me, still some really nice trades happening there as well. All right, there we go. And I thought this kind of is kind of how we feel right now. People who bought Bitcoin at 75K last month, maybe you guys didn't get 75K. Maybe you guys get 80K, 85K, 90K, 95K. No matter what, you're still happy that you bought something back then, because all of a sudden today is that day where everything is going good. I feel like all the degens are coming out just because Bitcoin's going higher, and I'm okay with that because pretty soon I'm going to make a lot of content for you guys at Bitcoin Vegas, and I think what I'm going to do is I got an editor now and he's going to help me with those BitBoy style videos of like just better editing than I'm capable of, right? And I'm going to give him footage of what I record out in Bitcoin Vegas, and I'm basically going to say, hey, check it out. Can you make a video out of this, make a vlog or something like that? And I'll see if I can do something with him on that front. But I'm excited. So let's get this light going. Oh, this is torchy right now. Whew, all right. So maybe every inch is like $20 of cigar I'm smoking. So let's have fun with this one. I don't normally smoke expensive sticks, but when I do, it's because Bitcoin's breaking all-time highs, right? Did I get my new computer? I haven't watched in a couple weeks. I did get my new computer. It took me a little bit of time to get used to everything, but it is an absolute beast. It has an NVIDIA 5080, an AMD Ryzen 9 9953XD. It's powering 3 massive, like multiple 4K monitors going on right now, depending on which monitor I guess it is. And it can play Cyberpunk with maxed out graphics. It's absolutely beautiful. And what I'm hoping I can do in the future here is I can actually do longer videos, more things, more editing, which will give you guys some better content here, because I've been pushing out more stuff today. I got 2 more videos to push out today, and they're getting more views than normal. People seem to be like commenting about them more than normal, which is some really good news for me, because that means I'm starting to build up a community inside my own video, system, whatever you want to call it, which is really good for me. I don't know if I'm going to do cigar content on this channel, but I will smoke cigars while streaming or while making videos every now and again. And I think that's probably the best way to do it. I have a dedicated cigar channel, but I just haven't posted there in such a long time that I'd rather just stay here with you guys and talk, right? Hope all is well. Thanks for sharing the video with Ramaphosa and Trump in the White House. Dude, it was a crazy one. That was not what I was expecting to see today, trending at #1, right? And hey, Richard. Oh, so yeah, so all of you guys that were paying my channel to be a member, YouTube demonetized my channel like back in January, and they haven't told me like what video broke the rule or exactly what I did. So I actually have no idea. So basically all the members got deleted. YouTube took everything away from me as far as that's concerned. That's why I've been like, that's why I'm telling you I'm going to be trading a lot more with you guys right now, because like, I can make money this way. I got other accounts as well, I suppose, but you go over here to my YouTube channel. If I go, I did this actually yesterday too. So if I go from custom and I go from January to so far, right? So far this year, because YouTube demonetized my channel, with 7.4 million views, 205,000 watch hours, 24,000 subscribers, I've only made $117 off of YouTube. And then I deleted a bunch of my content because I was trying to get back into YouTube's good graces and figure out what I did wrong. They still wouldn't tell me what video that broke their policy, so I'm kind of in no man's land, I guess. I don't know what to do. So I'm just going to keep on putting out content, have a good time. But the community around the memberships and stuff like that, I can't fix it. There's nothing I can do about it, which I know sucks. But yeah, so basically there's just no more memberships on the channel. If they ever let me back into the program and like they tell, like, I'm just waiting for them to tell me what I did wrong so I can fix it and then go back to everything being normal. But again, nothing's been normal since January. So, remember last year I told you guys I had this big push I was going to be doing in January, February, and I was going to have a bunch of new like money to go straight to the editor and just start making some good content like week after week after week. Well, they took all my money by not allowing me to make money, right? And so now I'm just going to pay out of the money I make with my, now I got the new computer and everything to record more stuff. Got the new computer, made some money trading. I'm going to use that to pay my editor, and we're going to have like weekly content from him. And I think it's just going to cost me, it's going to cost me a little bit, but I want to make some good content here. And if you guys want to support the channel, I got links down below for exchanges. If you guys are ever looking for a new exchange, use those links, and I get money based off of how much you trade, right? So that's how the influencer deals work in this space. Can you play the Pump It Up song? I wish I could. YouTube would take down my stream in a heartbeat if I started doing that, right? Pump It Up song. Which pump it up song are you guys talking about, right? A nice glass of brandy would go great with a cigar. Well, I'm allowed to smoke cigars, but I'm not allowed to drink alcohol on the streams. It's like a taboo or something like that, I guess. I don't know why. Holy macaroni broski, that's a monster PC. Exactly. Yeah, I've been investing in some stuff for the channel, right? And I also got like the game the first time in a while. Like, you know, I have a few games on here. I was playing earlier this morning for like a half an hour. I didn't have much time, but I played GTA 5 and it maxed out the settings. I didn't even know GTA 5 has ray tracing nowadays, so it's just nice. No problems, nothing happening here, just good old times, right? Now, are you back monetized? You're doing all this YouTube work for free? Yeah, I mean, yeah, pretty much. I'm not making any money off my YouTube channel. So the ways okay, let me scratch that. Sorry. I make monies off my YouTube channel, but I no longer make money off of ads. And again, I've never been a YouTuber that's been making a bunch of money because I'm not usually the guy that goes rah 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 type of stuff. So what I'm doing now is I'm making more engaging content without going that rah 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 route. But like if I go over here to 2024, I only made $12,000 the entire year, right? But that $12,000 went into new equipment for streaming. It went for like cameras. It went for like the lighting equipment that I have, the green screen that you guys can't see, but you can tell that's there, obviously. It goes towards stuff like that, right? And then you go to 2025, and it's $117. Oh, this is chocolatey goodness right here. So yeah, I'm not making any money like that. So how I make money and why I tell you guys, hey, if you guys like, blah, 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 let's go over to my main channel. Let's go over here to this right here. So when I am streaming and I'm like, hey, everybody, if you guys are looking for new exchange, look at the links I have down below. I get paid if people click on these links, they sign up and they start trading with, you know, currencies and stuff like that. That's how I make my money off of YouTube right now. You know, I don't have advertisers saying, hey, everybody, join this new crypto token. I get offers daily to promote new meme coins because right now Bitcoin's going higher. Everybody wants to launch the new meme coin, right? I get offers of like maybe 500 up to like $1,000 to promote some token. I don't do that because when we tried to buy tokens, right? Like we did a Tron token thing where I spent like maybe 50 Tron on a bunch of different random tokens to see if we would get lucky. No, $50, not 50 Tron, it'd be $50, right? Just to kind of give it a little taste. You know how many we won as a channel? 0. So I typically don't like to push people towards those types of tokens because they just don't typically do well, right? And I don't want you guys to lose money. I want you guys to be able to build wealth and have that type of lifestyle, which is why I'm kind of transitioning my channel to more of wealth, crypto, the stock market, not just only about crypto and things like that, right? Almost going back into 2021 where we talked a lot about options and things like that. But I just need to make content that's more general, like some of those larger finance creators. Think of, I know I have a couple on my list right here. Most of these are just friends I follow, but I know there's a few. Like Brian Junk here, right? Right, 10 years of brutally honest crypto advice in 43 minutes. Posted that a few weeks ago. Or you got somebody like Andrew Jick, something like that, right? I want to be able to make content like this, right? But also make content, I think, that's more like the Crypto Rush style where he's just kind of sitting there talking with you guys like I am now. I like that balance. I love that balance. I'm hoping to get there someday. Do you know what exchanges don't request KYC? So all exchanges nowadays are going to request KYC, but you don't actually have to do it in order to trade, right? So if you look at my links down below, there's a few exchanges right there, right? All of those exchanges will ask for your KYC if you put in like so much money. I'm talking about like over $100,000 basically. But for everybody else, they're just gonna say, hey, you can send it for KYC if you want to. It'll give you some perks, but you don't have to trade. So like for example here, my Weeks account right here, a lot of stuff going on, of course. But those I can do KYC, but it's not a requirement in order to trade and trade spot or trade leverage. There's no requirement there. That's how I think about them. Indoor Pump It Up. Is that the song? Indoor Pump It Up. Let's see. We can try give it a shot. We could try. The volume seems to be good. Hold on a second. Let's see if this works out just a little bit. We can only listen for a couple seconds.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know?
I'm gonna have to use this whole song in a video, I think, with you guys. I have never seen this video before. I've heard this song plenty of times, but I didn't know there was actual video for it. We'll play this more and more as the stream goes along. I just don't want to get in trouble from YouTube, because YouTube may get mad at me for something. I just don't know what, right? And hey, Bill Showtime, happy to see you guys. So just as a little bit of a recap, Bitcoin is breaking out right now to all-time highs. It is not the biggest boom in the world, but we are still moving. Here is a weekly chart for Bitcoin, and I think something is wrong here. There we go. We're back to normal. Bitcoin is breaking out to all-time highs. We're in the middle of it right now. Things seem to be working out very well for us. And not just Bitcoin. We have 9 minutes before the day refreshes here and the daily candles refresh. And what we're seeing above my head, if you guys can see it right there, is a bunch of green across the market here. A few things that are red. Right now it looks like it's futures. But if the stock market's going down and cryptocurrency is going back up, that's something we saw a lot of back in 2021, surprisingly. So maybe we're looking at something good happening there. Now, are we in full send altcoin season? Let's all praise the Lord. We're going full steam towards $1 million in Lambos. No, we're not there yet. We still need the rate cuts and things like that. But what just happened a few days ago, if you guys recall, we talked about it for maybe about 5 to 10 minutes. 5 minutes, let's be honest. China just started to cut its own rates because of the tariff war that we've been having with them, which of course is making a lot more money available, or you want available, to go out there and buy Bitcoin, which of course is a great thing for us right now. And one of the effects, of course, is Bitcoin actually managing to go higher. What's so funny to me about all of this, though, is that there's been so much manipulation happening with Bitcoin right now. So this is the 15-minute chart. You can just see some of these spikes and drops and everything going on. It's been a tumultuous time to be a trader here. You know, I think it was last night we were talking about this breakdown right here. I believe it was, because we were streaming 11:15 now. Was it right over here? Yeah, this was the move right here. If you guys recall, we were talking about shorting versus longing and stuff like that, and how you want to be careful because of how crazy this market is right now. We had a clean breakdown. It ended up being just a typical short-term little bounce right here, and the bulls came right back up to buy, launch us up, and then go higher and higher, especially through all those stop losses that were set right over here or right over here. Actually, both of them got eaten up pretty bad here. Let me go back over here, though. And even if you go to the 1 minute chart, we're still doing fine. Nothing's bad here. But the whales right now, maybe these are the institutional players. They are not playing around. They do not want Bitcoin to get out of control just yet. Maybe they haven't had a chance to load up on their bags yet. But, excuse me, Melanian token that we bought yesterday, this thing's been going up higher, which has been good. I should go over here to maybe an hourly chart. WIF tokens doing fantastic. Bonk is doing okay. Mira's up a little bit here. You guys know we have that 2025 banger list here. This one's still doing okay. I had GPT actually put it together for me to kind of talk about the profits and losses and stuff, but as far as today, everything is looking pretty darn good except for launch coin on Believe. That one's down 28% today. Ooh, yeah, that one's down big. So we didn't buy the Solaris one yet, but I need to buy into that one because it's cheaper. This one just had a big move, I guess, over the last few days, and it's only $189 million market cap. Yeah. But our high market cap ones, the ones I guess you would say they're safer, they're doing good here, and I'm happy about them, especially over the last 30 days. Well, we haven't held on to them that long, though, so we've got to wait a little bit longer. All right, back up a little bit more here. Anything else popping off right now? Book of Meme is at 5%. Oh, yeah, you can see where that move started off. You know, Sheep is only up 1%. Sheep's been pretty dormant here. Oh. So Sheep got rejected by the 200 daily moving average here, and it hasn't had the opportunity to break back out, especially when we're looking at resistance, which it got rejected right here, right? And resistance over here. I should probably buy some Sheep up here pretty soon. I think buying some Sheep would do some good here. I think I also closed a position of mine I bought on Blowfin today. I talked to you guys about it a while ago, but it was called Buttcoin. Which one is it? We can just go butthole right here. Was it this one? I think it was this one. No, this isn't. I gotta look on Blowfin to see which token it was. The chart is a little bit different. But yeah, there's just a bunch of tokens out there right now that are crazy, like the meme ones. But what this means, though, as Bitcoin starts to continues to break all-time highs and keeps on going up higher, we're going to have a new batch of memes that we can really focus on as a group here. But I don't think we're going to be doing it using CoinMarketCap.com. I think we have to go over and use it at CoinGecko, because CoinGecko has the better filters that we need. For whatever reason, CoinMarketCap.com has been really fucking with their filters, and it's been really ticking me off here. Whereas this, if I can go back over here, cryptocurrency market cap. Now if I can find it, because we don't use this too much. Buy. Is this another promo thing? There's a big promo for the exchange right now, and it's driving me nuts. It's not even, the links doesn't even work on this exchange. Row 50, highlights. Or am I looking for something else? Am I looking for crypto slate? Portfolio? No. No, maybe I'm confused. I could be very confused right now. All right, regardless, go over here. We'll have to do our best, unfortunately. $500 million max market cap. And in this case, let's just go to 200 here. And then we have tokens like Layer, Casper, IoTex, Siacoin. We haven't talked about Siacoin in forever. I can't believe that thing is still at $200 million market cap. Ali isn't doing anything crazy right now. Ravencoin's been around for years. Freya AI. I want those 000 numbers though. Book of Meme. No, Book of Meme seems to be that token. I guess the question is, how much of this do we buy? Because I think I already have a position on it. Yeah, our Book of Meme position's already at 400%. I guess, yeah, I followed that rule pretty well. See? I like when it works out. And hey, Puma, happy to see you, man. Is this a great opportunity to prepare for the altcoin rally? I would still say it's a dollar cost average market right now, depending on where you get in. So over a few weeks ago, we were buying up some tokens here, and we're seeing the profits kind of rolling right now. So over the last, 2 weeks, guys, 3 weeks, we've been scaling out of some of those positions. If we don't have any open positions right now, I still think it's fine to start dollar costing average into them, but you're going to be dollar cost averaging a little bit into your tokens, maybe every 3 days, not every week, just because at this moment in time, we're in the middle of a break. Oh, there it goes. A breakout above the Fibonacci's, which usually leads to a really strong move. We got the momentum on our side, which usually again leads to really strong moves here. You know, everything's pointing towards a really solid move for Bitcoin. God forbid we have like maybe some bad news or something that could stop it. But unless we have bad news, Bitcoin should have a really nice pump up here, and altcoin should have a really nice pump as well. What I'm looking for right now, not like for just easier money that may take maybe a week to 2 weeks to make. I'm basically going over to weekly and daily charts. No Fibonacci's or anything like that. Let me go over here very fast. Weekly chart here. Get rid of all that stuff. Let's get rid of log. There we go. All right. And all I'm looking for, oh, and I guess I don't have it on here for some reason. All right, hold on. Let me add these on here for you. 20 green thick. 50. And then we have that casual 200, yellow thick. All right, perfect. I'm looking to see what tokens are resting below moving averages right now, because if Bitcoin pops, which I think it's going to pop here, based off of all the technicals we've been talking about for like, what, 2-3 months now, finally happening now, we should have a really robust move above those moving averages. So very quickly here, if I was just to run down the list, Ethereum, waiting for a big pop there. Solana looking for a big pop there. Now, Solana already had a nice little pop there, but I'm looking for something more. It's actually resting on top of moving averages, so maybe a little bit different than Ethereum. I'd probably be more pro Ethereum than Solana at this moment in time. Dogecoin, similar thing, still looking for a higher move, but it's already broken through, and you saw how that, well, maybe I should just zoom in to show you guys. That's much larger move breaking through those moving averages. Much larger moves. Trump token, it's curling like it wants to freaking take off like a rocket ship right now. Melania token's just flat. I have some. It's up so far, so good. But I think Trump is probably the easier buy for most people. But both of those look pretty good. As far as weekly charts, though, they just don't have those moving averages on because they're so new. Go to the daily chart, right? See if there's anything there. They don't even have a 200 daily moving average yet. Same for Melania. They're just too new. However, good plays nonetheless. Now, going back over to the weekly charts here. Whiff, big candle breaking out, big candle, right? We're in the middle zone right here, so maybe not really going crazy with this one, but it could get a resistance up here towards 165. If you guys have tokens, you guys are looking for scale out zones that are like really obvious, weekly moving averages are going to be your best friend right now. Bonk, big move right there. Got rejected here, squeezing. It's going to make another big move here, I would expect. Miro, a little bit different, but again, big move right there. Maybe another, in a while we can have another big one. But right now I'm looking for those big ones that are like imminent, if you will. And imminent means that like they're right next to the moving averages. Baby Dogecoin, there's a good example right there. Book of Meme, good example right here. It just broke, well, it had a big wick. It came back down. Now it technically opened up above the 20. Because this isn't as clean, I'd probably say a little bit more iffy. But right now, you're going to probably have a stop loss. We bought our Book of Meme daily chart. Yeah, we got ours pretty darn low over here around what 0.00129. 12, yeah, like over here. So we're fine on this one so far. Sheeb, get rid of all that. Again, really, really close, waiting for that pop. And when it pops, you sell. It's easy in and out, 10x leverage, whatever you want to do. It could be 5x leverage, 3x leverage, whatever leverage you're comfortable with. If you don't want leverage, don't do leverage. Pepe already had that big move. You watch those freaking moving averages on the weekly chart and you're going to be much happier. Now, if you're day trading and you're doing something a little bit shorter time frame, daily charts are also going to be very good for you. I know this move doesn't look like a lot, but it is enough for you to make some money off of, especially for breaking down the signals are rolling over. You can see how if you're looking at the 1 hour trade be rolling over right there. That move gave you up to like 6-7% right there. Still a good move. Don't assume every move is going to be like those giant ones. I wish, guys, I wish, but it doesn't happen like that. And you can see how we had some big moves over here, over here, over here. This one wasn't as big though, but I guess it was what, 4%. But with the crazy move it had a swing of like 10%. Okay, so that volatility is a great thing for you guys to go trading. This is the daily chart here for Floki. Keep an eye on it. But the weekly chart for Floki, again, similar from the 200 to the 50 week moving average. We never even had the big breakout there anywhere. But what do you call? Looking for that big move right there. So that's how I'm thinking about all of this right now. I'm looking and seeing there's a bunch of stuff that's already moved up, sure. But there's still a bunch of stuff that's basically just getting coiled, ready to explode once we can get above some of these levels of resistance. It's going to be difficult to do that, which is why I still think it's okay to dollar cost average the tokens you want to right now, wait a few more days, see what happens. But generally speaking, this is getting into more of a risk on environment where you're going to see people putting a lot more money in the market because they're hoping for those larger returns, and easier returns, I would say as well. Let's go back over here to Bitcoin. Still making moves. Back over here to the 5-minute chart. Bitcoin's still trying to curl up right now. So again, in theory, we should see some altcoins having some really big explosions. And later on the stream, because the stream is going to be a little bit of a longer one here, I'm going to the Cigar Lounge tonight, but I'm not going to go until like 10 o'clock at night, which is 5 hours from now. So we have like technically 4.5 hours unless the chat really dies down to like watch this play out in real time. And if you guys see something on your own charts, because I know most of you guys watch me on your computer, you guys can say, hey, Michael, check this out. And if I like it, I'll probably open up a trade with you guys right now. And we can do that too. And hey, Wilder, Bitcoin's breaking out to all-time highs. That's what's going on. I haven't heard of a big catalyst news event. It was more the momentum just kept on building up. And as much as those bears tried to short Bitcoin back down over the last few hours, the bulls kept on buying and buying and buying. So things looking pretty good right now. You have so much Casper, it's ridiculous. But exactly, right? So those low market cap tokens have a great opportunity to explode. Right here. And hey, Steve, happy to see you. How is FET and R&D doing? So FET is doing fine. If I can find it. Oh, and guys, just to celebrate, because Bitcoin is breaking out to all-time highs, I pulled out one of my Opus X Society cigars. They're worth $100 a pop, but Bitcoin's doing very, very well. And I have this Davidoff Royal Blue cigar that's worth $150. We're going to save that for when Bitcoin hits $150,000. So God forbid Bitcoin hits like 500,000. I don't know how I'm going to find a $500 cigar. I think the biggest in my case is like a $300 cigar or something like that. It's not even close to $500, but I'm sure I can find one, right? All right. Now, talking about fetch right here. Let's back up to the weekly chart. There we go. Again, a lot of moving averages, a lot of big moves around those moving averages. Currently, we're above the 20 and the 200, with those being our support level. We're waiting for another breakout that's probably going to happen later on this week or next week, where we take a surge closer up towards $1. And this is with Bitcoin hopefully having another big week next week, right? Daily chart here, still looking fine. Fibonacci's aren't going to be as accurate right here as far as I would like them to be, but it is what it is. Your main goal is going to be up here around 147. And 147 matches up with, I guess, an order block way up here. I would consider just scaling out closer, starting the scale out process closer to the 50-week moving average, though. We've been watching this for a minute. Let's go back over here, because this is probably the one that's going to make us a little bit more, make a little bit more sense for us. Yeah, resistance over there. Resistance right here. No, not much resistance right here. Let me see what's on the daily chart. A little bit right there. Next target being around $1.22. That's more realistic in my eyes right now. And that's a little bit above the 50-week moving average. So, you know, somewhere around there I think would be a good choice for us. But yeah, fetch is doing fine. It's still in a nasty downtrend, don't get me wrong. But you can see that a few weeks ago the momentum changed. And if we follow the rules here, while Bitcoin is usually the most important one, if you buy around that change right over, I guess right here, you know, that's where the momentum shifted at the end of this week, confirmed, you buy. Literally the week after, you were having a really good time. How did it work over here? This one didn't work nearly as well this time here, because you bought and it kind of got choppier and choppier. Yeah, this one wasn't nearly as nice. I guess because Bitcoin was bearish around that time too. Yeah. Yeah, because even during the November election, they didn't really have a big move. I know NVIDIA was going through some stuff as well. In R&D, I don't even think I have R&D on my list right now. Let me go over here. This is one of those tokens. Oh, I added it on my watch list. Okay. This is one of those tokens where I've held for a very long time, because you can see it's still actually pretty nice compared to where it was in 2020. False breakout over there, even with the momentum. It did go up for a few weeks, but it was horrible after that. You know, Jerome Powell came along and said no more rate cuts, and that's basically what happened. Again, momentum shifted. Everything was good there, though. That's kind of nice to see. Still very far away from a massive breakout, though, in terms of, like, you know, what's about to happen here. But let's just put this into perspective right now. Still in a nice uptrend. We haven't made a higher low that's going to make sense. Maybe that'll happen sometime over the summer. But to zoom back in here, we are holding up against the 20-week moving average here, hoping to get up towards 567, which I think is fine. Double bottom breakout, rejected by the 20-week moving average. We're not going to be looking at anything really good here, though. No. I think Render has a lower market cap rate than Fetch, so I'd probably still be into Render. But I wouldn't be going huge. I'd be doing dollar cost averaging more on this one. I'd be going huge more on Fetch. Maybe it's just name ID or something like that. But to me, this sim, I'm thinking this thing is going to probably turn over a little bit sooner than Fetch would. Yeah. I want to see if Bitcoin's making a... Oh, there's Bitcoin going. Hold on. We can watch Bitcoin for a little bit. The main focus of today's video or stream is, of course, Bitcoin here, but we're going to chill and watch it. Nice little taste of cigars. Bitcoin about to hit all-time highs again. In fact, we have to move this line up, actually, in order to get that to be true. Let's... $110,797. That's the level we have to break now. And it looks like Bitcoin's going to try to do it again. We just started a new candle here for today. Everything above my head is still green. The big movers that are pumping right now, though, the last few minutes happen to be Leo, which is rare to see Leo pumping like that. And a little bit of Pepe, a little bit of Miro. That's about it here. I mean, things are moving, just not, you know, bigly. So here, Bitcoin Cash, we can check it out in a second. Hold on. We can do it very fast. Bitcoin Cash is already above all the nice moving averages here. Your next level of resistance really comes down to a few order blocks, which in this case is basically where it's at right now. That's the resistance level. If it decides to break out, you're going to have a choppy time heading back up here towards 471, but it's still in a bullish pattern right now. But what's going to happen with most of these tokens here, even Bitcoin to a degree, you're going to see them pull up right here, but there's going to be a pullback, and that pullback is where most people are going to buy before that larger run that we see. It may not look as catastrophic as that, but it's going to be a decent sized pullback where everybody's going to be like, okay, now this is where I can buy because I missed out on buying way over here, or I didn't want to buy right here even though it might go a little bit higher because I knew it was eventually going to come back down. There's different mindsets with it. But it's still bullish right now. There we go. Here's the 1 minute chart for Bitcoin. How's the second chart for Bitcoin actually looking? Again, it doesn't seem like there's a bunch of whales trading right now. Maybe... You know, we haven't checked out the whale TikTok or whale X page in quite a few months here, but maybe we'll do that. You're trading Baramo on Barachain? Oh, interesting. You got, oh, you put some few bucks on Chill Guy. We talked about Chill Guy, I think all for 30 seconds, but I think it was because we were talking about how the memes are coming back right now. And a lot of them are coming back in force because they did fall down like from their highs, like 90%, 80%. It was some extreme levels we saw from those guys. So I'm content to see them coming back up now. But I'd really like to see them go into straight altcoin season parabolic, making us all Lambo money. We might have to wait a little bit for that one. And hey, Richard, B&B has a, what does it have? An inverted head and shoulders? Oh, interesting. And hey, Digital K, happy to see you guys right there. Bitcoin ripped past 110K. Yep, up to $110,800 basically right now. But right now, everything's waiting for Bitcoin to take that next rally. Let me refresh the Bitcoin page over here on X so we can see what people are talking about. Because I do want... Damn. Peter Schiff waking up and checking the Bitcoin chart. That's ruthless right there. That is very ruthless right there, but I think it's worth a retweet. Bitcoin, $110,000. I feel like, you know, this is a movie at this point in time. Peter Schiff. Oh, man. Now they got Dogecoin over there. I do not know what's happening anymore, but this type of stuff without cryptos, yeah, that sounds like it. Everything goes to zero against Bitcoin's monetary black hole. Every time Bitcoin hits an all-time high, it's not really an all-time high because that the fiat you're measuring it with has lost value. To a certain degree, yes, but we can still use that fiat for cars, houses, whatever. It's fine, right? That's what we're using it for. You know, when Bitcoin jumps up 10% a day, that doesn't mean the dollar lost 10% a day, you know, across what we spend. Like inflation was 10% for the day. That's not how the world works. Bitcoin highest daily close in history. What a time to be alive. It is a crazy time to be alive. Bitcoin just broke 109,000. This means it's going to 1 million next. See the chart below. There are people on X like this. Oh, God. I forgot about all the politicians. Bitcoin just hit 110K. Sherrod Brown is probably pissed off right now. People who had built Bitcoin at 15,000 in 2022. Oh, God. Yeah. 15K in 2022. Yeah, that was some of the worst, yeah. No all-time high Bitcoin magazine doing their stuff here. Me after my $300 Bitcoin becomes $303 overnight. It does feel good to make money and let the market make you money, though. It really does. No matter how much money you guys make, whether it's like a few cents, a few pennies, whatever, it's like, you know, $1,000, hundreds of thousands of dollars, even millions of dollars. It's always going to feel good to make money in the market because you're patient, you did what you had to do, you now made that money, and now you can go spend it on whatever you want to, right? No one has ever lost money buying Bitcoin. Oh, man. When Bitcoin breaks all-time highs, but you're holding alts, what do you call? Yeah, altcoins are definitely making us more money than Bitcoin right now, technically. 110,000 Bitcoin, glorious historic moment. What a day. People who never sell their Bitcoin. Now, I'm going to sell my Bitcoin so I can buy some nice stuff with it eventually, but that's not going to be for years and years. Until then, I do some leverage trades on Bitcoin, so I can make my money that way. Oh, yeah, this is something right here as well.
Great. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
So this is the Texas Strategic Bitcoin Reserve Bill, SB 21, officially passes and goes to the governor's desk for final signature.
Speaker and members, today is a pivotal moment in securing Texas's leadership in the digital age with the passage of our Strategic Bitcoin Reserve. Now we embrace a modern asset with traditional properties but future promise. This reserve not only strengthens our fiscal sovereignty but positions Texas as a forward-thinking state prepared for the evolution of global finance. I move passage.
Question occurs on final passage of Senate Bill 21. This is a record vote. The clerk will ring the bell. Show Mr. Capriglione voting aye.
I like the little bell.
We've all voted. There being 101 ayes, 42 nays, Senate Bill 21 is finally passed. Charlie's out on third reading. Senate Bill 231.
Great. Thank you, Mr.
And there we go. So maybe this could have been part of the catalyst here, but this just shows we're moving into the future. And as soon as states start buying, other states are going to want to buy. Again, when America buys, other countries are going to buy. So we are still in the early stages of cryptocurrencies. As crazy as this market is, you know, soul-sucking this industry can be when you have to hold through all the negative times. You know that if you just zoom out, it's going to keep on going up. And I love it because, again, it's May. It's mid-May right now. And just last month at the beginning, on the 2nd, we had the Liberation Day tariffs, which just completely tanked Bitcoin. And you saw a lot of people scared and kind of selling out from that, right? Which I understand. It was a freaking crazy time, you know? But, you're supposed to not sell during panics. That's kind of the rule of the rule. But look at where Bitcoin and everything was at back during that April kind of crash, right? So March, April, Bitcoin basically went all the way down towards like $75,000. Go over here to Ethereum during that time. Ethereum was down like $1,300. Solana was all the way down here at $95. Dogecoin went all the way back to 13 cents. Trump token went as far down as $7.17. It's up over 100% now. WIF token was as low as 30 cents, but now it's up to $1.11. These are the types of things that are absolutely great, and maybe we didn't get the opportunity to buy down here, because I myself was like, damn, what the fuck is happening? But back over here when we popped, I was like, okay, we have some safety, we have a higher low now, we can start to buy over here, and, we're doing fine, we're doing good. God, this is just such a breath of fresh air that we needed, because as you guys know, with Bitcoin, it's been a roller coaster. It's been a lot of crazy stuff happening here over the last few days, last few months, last few years. We haven't felt this good probably since 2021, right? G'day, Steve. My feet are doing well. I've been wearing my nice special shoes, so I haven't had any issues so far. I even stood outside for like a good hour yesterday just talking with some guys outside the cigar lounge, and no problems whatsoever. But if I wear anything other than nice, like expensive made shoes that like have all the support and stuff like that, ooh, it hurts in a heartbeat. Do I mind checking out Dogecoin Mars? Yeah, let me see if I have it on my watch list here. I think I do. Jasmine. Yeah, Dogecoin Mars right here. Now, not the best liquidity play, but I think this is a good long-term hold for most people just because of the volatility that you see from it. Right now, it is below those moving averages that you talked about. It got rejected from those moving averages, but while it was getting rejected, you can see the spike that happened this first week here from open to high, 33%. From open to high up here, 20%. It can definitely have big moves week over week here, so I still think it's an okay move to have. The technicals are definitely not the best. You've already said that, but you may just need to wait for a big pop, because even then, it all happened within 1 week, if you recall, over the last few times, right? 1 day saw the massive move, right? Maybe 3 days saw a big move there. These were smaller moves here, smaller moves there. A week to see that big move right there. A few days to see that move right there. So when I see something like this and it's like a spot, I might just say, hey, I'm going to forget about this personally for myself. I have some tokens there. Why not just have some type of target price? And if it's the target price, you're good. If not, it doesn't work out. I'm more of that mindset. I just have a target price in mind and just say, hey, or better yet, just have an alert. Just have an alert. Because I should probably go over to the 4-hour chart. No, I should go to the 1-hour chart to explain this next part. Oh, there we go. This move happened over a period of 1 day basically, but you had this, excuse me, you can have alarms on TradingView kind of tell you, hey, if so-and-so token is above 10% today, send me an alert. You can get the alert and you'll see, oh, maybe I should sell today, maybe I should smart, but at least it's on your radar. That's how I kind of approach a token like this. Now, I don't have my alert. I'm hoping that my phone will just let me know when a token like that blows off. I don't know how many exchanges you guys have, but I have maybe 5 or 6 cryptocurrency exchanges on my phone. So right now, it just says dog futures rose by 24.4%. When I get that message, I'm like, oh yeah, let me go check out my dog futures, my dogs trades, and see how that went. Or Bitcoin price surge, Bitcoin hits 110,000. Bitcoin price surge, Ethereum price fall. Goat futures rise by 10%. My APUSD profit is above 50%. It says your position in APUSD opened on the entry price of 0.4749, has reached a current price of 0.68, so 49 cents to 69 cents. And it'll tell you, hey, you're making some profit. You might want to close this position, right? I get tons of alerts like that. And I think it's better to kind of keep your money in here, because I am also keeping money in here. Like you, maybe I do have a bag in this, so I don't really feel the need to go all in anymore. I'm just I got a bag. I think my average is kind of high. It's up here. It's not even close to being the lows. It was up here, then a dollar cost average it down a little bit. We'll see where it goes, but it's only going to take 1 good week to really get me back into profit, and hopefully it's week after week we have some really good moves there. But I don't think it's going to happen until we have a clear, definitive altcoin season, and this is where we start moving into Bitcoin dominance. If any of you guys know Benjamin, there. Oh my God. There we go. Let me zoom in a little bit here. These meme coins are about to explode. What meme coins are about to explode? Probably the meme coins I've already told you guys about. There you go. Best guy about Bitcoin dominance or anything mathematical about cryptocurrency. Give him a follow if you guys haven't already. Bitcoin's its all-time high. Pullback. Yeah, where we are. Where we at? He hasn't made, no, he's definitely made a Bitcoin dominance video here. Today's the 21st. Golden Cross. Death Cross, yeah. Here you go, Bitcoin dominance, there we go. So Bitcoin dominance for him is still going up. 60, which is conservative target. Yeah. We're looking for 66%. So it still may take some time. And by that, I mean more money, more market cap goes towards Bitcoin than altcoins. Eventually, we'll you know, altcoins will win that battle and altcoins will start their altcoin season. But if you look at this, we're still sitting pretty well as far as how much time we have to wait for altcoin season. You know, rejection, altcoins pumped, rejection, altcoins pumped over here, altcoins pumped over here. Altcoins really haven't had big pumps yet, but they are having, I would say, decent pumps right now. So I'm just giving it some time. But as far as things like Doge on Mars, oh yeah, I still hold them. I don't care what anybody says. I hold them. Just they could end up being like my my Mudang, right? I had Mudang for a while. My average was like over here somewhere, and you know, after a while, I'm profitable again. Look at me. You know, holding actually worked. It doesn't always work, don't get me wrong, but like, you know, if you get onto a good meme, usually it should stay strong. Just look at Dogecoin. Let's get that little dot out there. There we go. What platform am I using for leverage? I use a bunch of them, but the ones I'd recommend I have down below in my video here or my stream. The best one right now is going to be Ascendex, just because they have a promo. So I worked out a deal with them, just like Weeks, where if you guys sign up using my link, you guys get VIP 6 level access, which, here, let me show you what that means. So if you put a lot of money on an account and you trade a lot, you're basically going to get perks for doing so, okay? Because exchanges want your money. They very much want your money. But instead, what I got for you guys is, I need the actual page that shows all the numbers here. Hold on a second. I can find it. I have it on my another account while we're watching Bitcoin make its move. There you go. Now, how do I look with that on? Can you guys see that? I know, I'm getting really zoomed in here. Most of you guys start off at VIP 0, and as soon as you put any money on there, you do any type of trading, really, you end up at VIP 1, right? I start you guys off at VIP 6, which basically means it's like you have 200,000 bucks in there, greater, or you're trading with more, like you're trading more than $10 million a month of cryptocurrency. And basically, instead of paying the 0.004 or 0.04 maker fee, you're only paying 0.02. So like your fee is halved basically. So, and that's as long as you do my stuff, like use my link, you guys get that off. If you would use somebody else's link, you don't get that. I'm really good friends with most people that work at exchanges, so I've been able to like customize my deals kind of more tailored. I've been able to do that in part because I am not a massive content creator, right? But basically that just means I'm making less money on my part, but the exchange is making the same amount of money on their part, and you guys are keeping a little bit more money in your pocket. And if you guys have ever traded with leverage, like high leverage and a lot of money at the same time, you guys know fees can get into the hundreds of dollars if you guys are doing mega positions, sometimes thousands of dollars actually. So my hope is that if you guys use my links and I tell you about that type of stuff, whenever you're in the market for an exchange, you guys will say, hey, oh yeah, this is a good exchange here. I get good fees, good stuff like that. And I'm doing a promo with them as well. I haven't really I haven't pushed the promo just yet, but the promo is basically just this: trade to claim investment gold. If you guys do some trading, you guys can actually get gold. It does require a lot of trading though, so I'm not pushing that one as much because I don't want you guys to go crazy overboard trying to get gold. But you can get gold by trading, which I think is actually pretty cool. So yeah, another big reason there. There we go. Oh, see, I'm talking too much and my flame's going out. I've already smoked about 30 bucks with a cigar, and it's Jesus. Expensive cigars are always kind of funky. You're patiently waiting for a PRCL to go up. Oh, I haven't talked about that one in a minute here either. Yeah, and turbo. I have some turbo. Our turbo is up. 1,460%, 1,460% up right now. That's our biggest winner right now, I think, besides XRP. But we've been holding XRP for months, not turbo for months. Here's the crazy thing. In 2022, I sold my Bitcoin. I lost to make a down payment on a house. In 2023, I started to buy it again. Don't do that. Everybody, it depends on how you see Bitcoin. Is it going to be like a store of value? Is it a way to make money quickly? All different types of things right there. But yeah, in 2022, selling at the lows. Yeah, that would be something kind of crazy right there. What the fuck is the AI rig complex? A meme? MB, what is it? What does that mean? AI rig complex. Let me search for that and let's see what it is. AI rig complex ARK. It has $69 million market cap. It's up 13% today, so it's doing something well. It only has one social, it says, which is X. 50,000 followers. Let's back up a little bit here. Rhizome is coming. The age of isolated AI agents ends. Welcome to the living network where artificial minds discover, connect, and compose. AI agents become an ecosystem, discovering kindred digital minds and tools, forging connections that transcend their individual capacities. Wait, what? I'm not comprehending what the heck this is. Where artificial minds discover, connect. So does this mean the AI is coming together, or does this mean people that like AI are coming together? That's wild. I should join the waitlist though. Oh, never mind. I'm not a coder. I wouldn't get any at this point. Let's see. Connective tissue. They're talking about basically a large neural network here. I mean, they're posting, they're doing some stuff. The website looks interesting as far as the one I just saw. Here's the main website. Enter the complex. We take the red pill, then the blue pill. Oh, they're fucking okay. They're hipsters. I get them. I get it. I get you. Solana, Send AI, Eternal AI, Hyperbolic, Shuttle Dev, Arbitrum, Abstract. Okay, they have a lot of people they're working with too. What is all this? Registry, Forge, Handshake, the complex. This stuff is going over my head. As far as the technicals, how new is it? It just started back over here in December. Oh, horrible time. I mean, right? December was okay for a second, then we kind of just like dropped off. If it's that new and it has a market cap of what, 68 million, as like around 7 cents here. I'm not against buying something like this. Market cap is still so low, and it got up as far as 500 million market cap earlier. It's okay. It's on a bunch of exchanges right now too, because if it's initial big pop, I'd consider it. I mean, am I going to toss a bunch of money? No, but I'd definitely consider tossing like $100 into it. Yeah. Pepe. What about Pepe? Pepe's been doing good. And hey, all W, happy to see, man. Right here. Can I trade this index without KYC? Yes. So there's two, like with all the exchanges I work with out here in America, you can do KYC if you want to, but they're not going to make you do it, right? So if I wanted to, I could go over into my account and say, hey, let me go put my information in there. I don't typically do that. I don't really like to do that at all. But I can still trade it without doing the KYC, right? A lot easier to scalp when you have low fees. Also a good point. I didn't make that point. Thank you for making it for me. Yeah, if you are scalping, it is a lot easier. You don't have to worry about that sudden negative realized gain that just pops up as soon as you open up the trade. It can be very sketchy, and maybe that allows you to have a little bit more of a stop loss or be a little bit more aggressive on your trades in total, as long as you guys are making money, right? Like we're watching the 5-minute chart right here, and I'm thinking of possibly just doing some day trading with you guys. It's not even that active right now, but possibly, when it's green, you buy. When it's red, you sell. When it's green, you buy. When it's red, you sell. You have your stop losses. If it hits your stop loss, so be it. You're done, right? But if it goes up, you're good. Go down. And this is a free program right here. This is Smart Money Concepts by Luxago. I do have a link for this down below as well. And a bunch of tutorials on this on my website. But you might even go to the 1 minute chart. How's the 1 minute chart working out for us? Not nearly as good, but if you follow the momentum, I suppose it's working out. Yeah, it's doing okay. This will probably give you more opportunities, I would say, to do that, because you have your stop loss in this case. If you open up a trade right here, your stop loss is right there. Hit it over here. That's not bad. Because what were you hoping for? If you open a position here and your stop loss is at what, 0.32%, you're really just looking for about this. There's one, which I guess it did bounce off of, or this right here. So that's be a short-term scalp for sure. There we go. I want to make sure I go off of 5. The 5 gives you a little bit more definitive information, if you ask me, or definitive signal. Back up here a little bit, and there we go. Let's put a note on the screen as well. Bang. All-time highs, so we can enjoy it together. Maybe make it. Excuse me. Oh, I can't change the color of the box. Well, that's stupid. I guess I'll survive. There we are. Matumbo sounds like a winner. Oh man, coin called Matumbo. Matumbo. Let's look it up here. And hey, CT, happy to see you, man. Matumbo. Matumbo on Sol. Maybe. Let me just. There we go. I can actually copy and paste this now. It's probably Matumbo and Sol. Doesn't have a website yet, so I'm guessing it's very, very small market cap, because you said you only toss in 50 bucks in there. Sorry, Loki. Sorry. I stepped on his paw. Ooh, you can see him over here. Like, how could you dare do that? Yeah. Oh, and now he's knocking over my cigar box. How could he? There you go. He's like, that's in my way. Matumbo. Let me know the ticker to that one, and I'll look it up here. Maybe I'll even try to find it on X. A wet and fluffy capybara has caught social media's attention and is named Matumbo. You know what? This is the type of stuff that actually can take off really fast. They haven't tweeted since April 13th, though, which is kind of concerning. There's King Matumbo. In a kingdom where calm rules and wisdom waddles, the capybara king sits with quiet pride. Only a few followers here, and they stopped at the same time. Same time around April 14th. They probably made by the same person, right? What's happening in the world right now? Is Bitcoin even trending? South Africa, Survivor, Spurs, the Atlantic. I'm guessing that's a newspaper, not the ocean. Yeah, so that's a shame. And this goes back to, if you guys remember, we were watching Benjamin here a few seconds ago. He made this post, Bitcoin is near all-time highs and nobody cares. And what he's basically showing you right here is the blue line is the price of Bitcoin. You can see it's going higher and higher, of course. And then right here, his red line is the total social risk. And nobody's really paying attention to it right now. Which I think is stupid, but again, I think 2022 really spooked a lot of people out of the market, and they're still like slowly creeping back in. But what sucks for them, if we're gonna be completely honest, is because we've been holding up assets for like years now, and we're gonna have leverage positions we're opening up now, and every time we have a big breakout, those people who are like back to being crypto curious that are just coming in, you know, maybe in a week to 2 weeks, maybe a month from now, something like that, like they haven't even showed up yet. They are going to be my and your exit liquidity. So, you know, just understand that. Understand that now. It's going to be a rocky ride for those people that haven't been in crypto for a minute, and their averages are just like, imagine having a Bitcoin average of $110,000. Wouldn't that feel kind of funky? That feel very, very funky. But having a Bitcoin average like I do, like around like $20,000, $18,000, feels great, you know. But I had to wait years to be able to say, "Oh, that's great," you know. So, karma on the cigar box. I know. What do you call? Yeah. If I stepped on my dog's foot by accident, he deserves to knock over my cigar box. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. It was pump from coin, so I think it's on Solana, but bought it on K6. I don't buy it much, but to have fun. Yeah, I mean, heck, that's basically gambling right there, and that's how I think of a lot of those low market cap meme coins. I've talked to you about that actually in person. It's a great time when you see them pump up out of nowhere. So here's a Bitcoin short we can take right now. We don't have to make it a lot of money. We could just do small because I already have all these other open positions here. Close, no, open, leverage. No, updated didn't. Okay, there we go. $50, and we are not looking for that. We're looking, oh, that's why it's so confusing for me. Okay, there we go. 50. There we go. Can we do that now? Let's go to short here. If I refresh this, will it show up? I don't know if it's actually done it yet or not. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna redo it. I don't want to do a market order, but I definitely don't want to. There we go. Yeah, there we go. It's open. I definitely don't want to. Oh, what's the phrase? Just do market. Yeah, I'd rather do limit and just like choose my price and just have it be something like I can know what's gonna happen. All right. So we open up a little bit of a short. We'll see what happens here. To the change of character wasn't even confirmed, so let's hope I didn't like get into it too fast. But the way Bitcoin's been going, I mean, if we're scalping here, we preferably want to see it break down below 108,674, but my heart wants Bitcoin just to skyrocket, right? You know, did that even work? Nope. The volatility is too much. So we're at 109,355. So why don't we just do it at 109,000? $109,000 would be the price target here. $109,000. So 27% profit here. We're gonna sell everything. And then I think that'd be fine. Confirm. Yes. I understand that. Yes. Okay. There we go. So we'll see. I'm gonna pull this back a little bit here. This is as far as I'm concerned as scalping. We could do longer trades that take like a half an hour or so, but I feel like we'll forget that we're talking about them, to be honest. And I'll just start going off on a tangent, which is unfortunately what I kind of do here. But, you know, for those of you guys like to scalp, maybe this is something you guys like to watch or like to talk about, right? Let me see. So far with Bitcoin going sideways here, there's more of a mixed bag as far as the market's concerned right now. Of course, over the last few days, everything's up, but I'm looking to see if anything's actually popping off right now and leaving Bitcoin behind. FTM, whatever happened to FTM? It's not on the exchange BitMEX. Let me see. FTM Gemini, is it back? Oh, it just has bad liquidity. Holy crap, bad liquidity. It's still alive though, at least, but I guess I should delete that from my watch list here. I got kicked off an exchange. Having so little volume, you get kicked off an exchange is wild. All right, there we go. Yeah, I should have waited for that confirmation, but I should be okay. Stop loss will just be a market buy. In the past two cycles, altcoins that were released 2 months before and up to 2 months after the halving performed the best in the next cycle, unless in this time it's different. Man, this cycle is so different than all the other cycles. It's kind of hard for me to try to draw so many parallels. I think for me, right now, I'm buying a lot of altcoins that were made probably. Let me think about that. No, I haven't been buying them based off of how long they've been around for the most part. I do look at the chart and make sure they had a successful 2021 if they were back then, but most tokens that we're talking about nowadays were not made back in 2021 or 2019, stuff like that. So I still think I like my method of going with the lower market cap ones that are much more risky, right? But then also just going for the ones that also have that are less in value in terms of like what they cost to buy for one specific token. So like I like those tokens that are worth less than a penny or less than a tenth of a penny. Those ones that have a bunch of zeros. I still think that people want to see those ones hit $1 or a penny or 10 cents or something like that because they buy so many of them. They assume they can become a millionaire just if it hits that one number. That's more of a psychological thing, I would say, but we'll keep track of them because again, let's go coinmarketcap.com and let's go over here to filter columns. Let's add the 90-day, 60-day, year to date. Apply changes, all right? So if we zoom in here very fast, I can't zoom in as much as I would like to, but that's fine. All right. You can see 1 hour, 24 hours, 7-day, 30-day, 60-day, 90-day, year to date, right? The year to date is really the important one for most of us right now. But like BNB, nice and healthy over the last few months. Dogecoin healthy over the last few months. You just want to see green, like good growth here. ADA still, I would say, okay. Tron is doing good overall. It's actually green for the year to date. Not many tokens can claim that mantle. Hyperliquid is actually doing pretty well. This is something like when you add all this together, you look at all that green. That's something that I usually attack. Now, it's $28 and a $10 billion valuation. Am I going heavy into that? No. But am I going to leverage trade that possibly for like a nice swing trade? Yeah, look at that growth. That's fantastic growth that I'm looking at right there. Is it going to go parabolic like a Dogecoin in 2021? No, but it doesn't have to. It doesn't have to for me to make good money off of it. Sheeb is doing okay, not fantastic. And man, Bitcoin Cash, just talking about Bitcoin Cash, that one's doing solid right now. Toncoin seems a little bit too iffy for me to really like focusing on it. Polkadot, meh. Monero, beautiful. Monero, beautiful. $391, right? So you don't have to like just go off of my stuff, but we're at the larger market caps, of course. But still, BitGet token. I mean, how long have we been holding BitGet? I've been holding BitGet since like 2021. I bought it at 6 cents and now it's at 5.24. I only have a teeny bit left, as you guys know. If you didn't know, I sold most of mine when it was like breaking above $7. It was great. Took a few years, but it was great. Pepe doing good. Tao's doing pretty good right now. You put everything in perspective. You just look for those green lines all across. That's the stuff that I'm really just salivating for right now. And you can put those into separate portfolios. So why don't we make a portfolio for this? Of just the tokens that are performing well. And maybe these are the things that you guys might do those leveraged long positions for. So we've been doing some of those leveraged positions, but they've been on like Book of Me, more high volatile things. But I mean, these things are still pretty volatile. Even Trump token's doing great right now, which is surprising. Well, not really. I think they said if you're like one of the top 10 holders of Trump token, you get to go to a special meeting with him or something like that. And so if you're trying to buy access to get like your what you want past like if you want to influence the president, I guess is the best way to say. If you want to like get into the spots where you can influence the president or influence his family, something like that, you're going to be buying up a lot of that. ICP, no. Crow is doing pretty well. Don't knock Crow. Again, think about this: if you held Crow for if you had $10,000 worth of Crow, right now you'd have a month ago you'd have like $12,000 right now. You made $2,000 profit, 20% profit. Now, not all the tokens are going to have that. Even Polygon is doing okay right now. Now, again, a little bit more worse than the 90-day to year-to-date, but still okay. I'm holding it, so it's a bag, but it's okay right now. VeChain, it's okay. It's okay. I would say okay, just like Matic, okay. MNT, no. Render, we're talking about Render. That one looks pretty good right there. Again, why we talked about just forgetting it, kind of watching it go higher. ENA, no. Not as much green as I'd want. Fetch, very common. Atom, very common. World token, very common. And we talked about we talked about these tokens a lot. We just are now looking at some different data points to say, hey, it's going well. It's going very, very well. Fartcoin. Some of you guys have been in Fartcoin. Fartcoin's doing fantastic. The market cap is 1.5 billion. It can still go higher here. Virtual, that one's been going higher here. Horrible year to date, but maybe that can turn around a little bit. It's up, 256% in the last 30 days. And then let's skip all these ones right here. There's a few other ones like Core, Bitcoin SV, SPX 6900, which is a meme coin, I think. Let's go to the top 200 where we start getting into those lower market caps. And you can see XCN, somebody was asking about that a few minutes ago. Deep, that's on our list right here. Grass. AIOZ is fine. EGLD is okay. Oh, never mind. It's a little bit worse in the 90 days. Cato, this one seems to be doing pretty well as well here. So if you just like dollar cost average into these, you guys, generally speaking, going to be good, but you guys can't panic when the market falls back down, right? It's very different like that. Do I think new altcoins this cycle will do very well? I don't think every altcoin like last altcoin season is going to do magnificent, but I think there's going to be enough that pump up so we can make some good money off of them. I don't know if we're going to have a Dogecoin of this cycle, but I think we can have Dogecoin, like something similar. It's not to that, like even my grandma that knows nothing about crypto was asking me about Bitcoin. And my mom was asking me about Bitcoin. My sister was asking me about Dogecoin, right? That's not going to happen this cycle, but we should have a lot of people still buying up stuff, right? And hey, Charmander, happy to see you. Happy to see you there. New all-time high Bitcoin. Yes, it's working out very, very well. Oh, man, see, I should have waited for the confirmation for that change of character here. You'll have to wait a little bit. If it goes any higher, I'm going to have to stop loss it. Well, not really. Stop loss will be up here towards 110, so I got some time. Check out the token called $1. Let's open up a new page here. Let's not use the page that we're looking at. That's all nice. It's always against Sol. I'm guessing these tokens are just too small or something like that. It's not verified by CoinMarketCap. It's pumping right now, though. Whatever it is, it's pumping on Pump Fund. Why don't I just go over to Pump Fund? I'm ready to pump. Let's block that for now. Block. There's a lot of stuff happening right now. Now trending. Unstable coin. Solana Trench. Oh, there's too many $1. I can't tell which one is the $1 token. 4 months ago, 25 days ago, 3 months ago. I don't know if I can. Yeah, it says sort by market cap, 9,500. Is that the best one right now? Maybe that's it. That's a very, very low market cap. Very, very low market cap. 4,000. That's just people putting the money up together. Yeah. Interesting. There we go. Hey RW, what's my recommendation? Best place to sell Coinbase Advance using limit and market orders. My plan. and converting USDC for 4.5% APY on Coinbase Wallet, which is secure. Okay, there we go. For Bitcoin right now, my next level of resistance I'd start scaling out is probably going to be closer to $118,000 to $122,000. That whole range is perfect for scaling out. Excuse me. Then after that, it really goes back up towards like 150 to 175,000. Anywhere in that's going to be good. I wish I can give you precise spots, but for anybody that's been with me long enough, you all know that every time I try to guess where Bitcoin's all-time high is going to be, it drastically outperforms my thoughts, my opinion there. So as of now, forget 122,000. Don't forget 122,000. But what do you call it? I'd say Bitcoin's going to $5 million. $2 some cow for scalp. Ooh, nice. The $1 I'm thinking of is on KSEX. Right here. Nope, markets is what I want to go to. And that market cap is 6.68 million, so very, very low moving average. Up 5% last 24 hours, down 3% last hour, I guess, and up and down 11% last 7 days. Let's go to the daily chart. This thing's been around since January, basically. Sideways consolidating. You're buying at a nice support level here. Good YOLO. This is a good YOLO right here. And you're buying at the low point of it as well. So you're probably just going to have to wait and see if this thing blows up. But I mean, you have two ways of thinking about this. Like a parabolic run like over here, or something more realistic where you just start hitting some resistance levels over here towards, oh, it doesn't have the number here. 0.0081, right? Which is, I guess, a little bit above 22%, 23%. I think that's probably where I'd be going, and I'd be scaling out like 80% from there to let the rest run and see where it goes. A low market cap token like that, it could easily go parabolic. You're just kind of chilling and waiting for it to make that that big move, right? My new play is Space and Timecoin SXT Microsoft backed. Oh, interesting. Is Space ID or is it something else? Because here, well, there's a bunch of spaces. What am I talking about here? Space. Yeah, I'm not going to know which exactly one. But SXT, Space and Time, interesting. Market cap of $184 million. It's down 16% today. Yowza. How's it last month? Still going down? And I'm just going to go on this. Blockchain for ZK proven data backed by Microsoft's venture fund at MC21 VC. Interesting. Okay. Our mission to accelerate the future of technology through investments, insightful and meaningful partnerships with Microsoft. To live in San Francisco with all the other VC companies. When's the last time they posted? They haven't posted since March 2024. That's a long time ago. So we're grateful to work with Microsoft to empower and developers in the on-chain ecosystem and beyond. Okay, so they're doing some stuff here. They were in Capitol Hill today. I heard there was a lot of people in crypto going to Capitol Hill today, though. So there's some stuff happening right now. Larry David is trending. Oh, that's campaigned. But he made that 3. But yeah, there we are. I'm gonna pause this guy, guys. If I'm not answering your question, don't like try to force it. Don't try to force it. It's not gonna do what you want it to do, right? Let me start here. XSC still tops the new listings on Crow since last week. Oh, okay, there you go. If it's getting put on new exchanges, that's always a plus here. Hold on, take it all. I'm not used to wearing hats still. I gotta get used to it. Let me take off this wrapper. All right, so since I'm not drunk this time while smoking this cigar, for being a $100 stick, is it worth $100? No. Does it taste fantastic? It does. I should retrohale this thing, but I suck at retrohaling. Like I'm not good at it. Not good at it at all. It's a chocolate, earth, and nut flavor. Kind of a good nut though. Was that cashew? Yeah, something like that. Said I sold everything waiting for the dump. What do you call it? The dollar cost average method is the best thing to use in my opinion. Let me go back over here. Now that Bitcoin's pumping back up a little bit though, we do see some green above. Popcat's popping up right now. That one's doing fine. World token is pumping up right now a little bit as well. Injective, we haven't talked about Injective for a while. I traded this more back in 2021, like the older times. Theta's making a move. Yeah, all of a sudden shorts are getting out of their positions and you're seeing a little bit of a spike here, 2-3% across the board. Trump token's only up 1%. My beloved Melania is coming back up a little bit as well. When I looked at Melania earlier, I was like, what the heck is going on? Remember, we bought this last night. No, over here somewhere. And this candle? When did I go live? Like 5 o'clock last night, something like that? Yeah, we bought over here somewhere around 5 o'clock in this candle. We didn't get the low prices over here. We bought over here because we saw the pump. We saw the breakout. Look, it went all the way up here to like 40 cents. I guess it's at 39 cents now. Oh, 41 cents almost, right? So I'm just looking at this like, I want to see a big breakout. I want to make that Melania token to make me some good money here. But until then, we're just kind of watching Bitcoin and seeing what's going to happen here. There we go. Bounce this out a little bit more. And let's go through here because I do want to put together a portfolio for us. So let me do this very fast. Watch list. Call them safe growers. Okay. Consistent growers, because no crypto is technically like safe, like a good, easy investment, you know? And there you go. These are the tokens that have been going up for a while and are great longer term holds, right? All right. Create the watch list right here. So now what we're going to do is go back over and we're going to make this our main watch list. Do you want to customize anything in here? I think for now we can keep everything the same. Go over here to coinmarketcap.com. Everything's still there. So oddly enough, Bitcoin makes the list here. Bitcoin makes the list. Then we got BNB. Dogecoin's 30-day up being 50% is good enough for me to put this on the list right now as well. ADA's been doing good. Tron's been doing very, very good. Swee's been doing good. Hyperliquid's been doing good. Down 28. Not enough growth for the last 7 months, 60 days, excuse me. Bitcoin Cash we can consider here as well. Monero is a big plus right there. Oh, CoinX is having this sponsorship. I hate all these buy buttons here. Ooh, Pepe. Hidden gem right here, Pepe. OKB, very, very flat. How do you guys feel about OKB? I know it's an exchange. The coin has been very, very flat. But if Bitcoin rallies, this should, in theory, rally as well. So I wish I could have like a secondary watch list. So I'm like maybe watch list. That'd be on the maybe watch list. But no, if it's going to be on the maybe watch list, I'm not even going to put it on this main watch list. Ondo, no. Caspa is good enough to be on here. I don't know how the official Trump is on here, but we're just following the rules. Kronos is still doing okay at this moment in time. Let me see what's going on right there. Ooh, yeah. Let's see. Render. Why is it down so much year to date? I'll be a little bit more picky. Atom. We don't talk about Atom enough, but maybe I should. I'm going to start doing more videos and content. No, not videos. I'm going to do more streams talking. I'm tired, guys. I'm sorry. I am going to talk more about some of the crypto tech or the blockchain technology coming out in streams in the future. I made a dedicated video for the GOAT Network announcement that was really cool, getting yield off of Bitcoin. But for most things, we're going to be talking about it as a part of the streams, which I think will be pretty fun, just so you guys can kind of see where the blockchain technology is heading, and maybe who are the people that own that blockchain technology, like Microsoft partnering with the last one we were talking about, right? When you see those names involved, maybe that makes me more incentivized to buy some Microsoft, because I know they're doing some work in the crypto space. If some of these crypto companies really take off, Microsoft itself is going to be making some good money. Sure, they'll probably end up buying the company, but that means the token will do pretty well as well too. Bonk, we can go with Bonk. That meme coin's been pretty strong so far. Fartcoin, as odd as that is, Fartcoin's been doing some good work here. Let me see. Bitcoin is why. Peanut flu too. Oh yeah. Specifically the ones on Robinhood like Popcat, Whiff, Pingu, and Bonk. I didn't even know Pingu was on Robinhood. I don't have a Robinhood account anymore. I didn't use it for like a year, and they pretty much like turned it off. So I got to sign up for everything. And I'm like, do I really want to do that? Not really. Virtual's been very strong here. I mean, Virtuals is up 258% year to date, guys. Year to date. Maker's fine. And isn't it crazy? There's more than you would think of good tokens to buy out there. Whiff, Curve down. That one's still doing fine. So you guys are going to have your options. I think what we're going to do is we're going to turn this watch list into a portfolio, and we're just going to put $50 into each token so you guys can see where $50 turned into. Or maybe $100 is easier for the brain to adjust to it. So $100 of this turned into this by this date. And then we'll just think about like whatever altcoin season hits, so we have like a really big run. We'll come back to them like, oh my God, if you just put $100 in here and let it sit, it doesn't have to be all the tokens, just one token, two tokens. Like, oh man, that $100 would have turned into 1,000. Oh my God, how could I not do that? Something crazy like that, right? Just to kind of teach people the reason why we buy and hold. And some of those will go negative before they go positive. Don't assume because we're adding these onto some special lists, they all of a sudden are just going to go, crazy high. Core. And then SPX, that's the last one of this list I really want to care about. BitTorrent's been doing good, but BitTorrent burned me last year, so I'm not doing it again. Oh, and Brett, top 100. So I will be covering Brett's mansion party in Vegas next week. I think it's next Wednesday. I think that's when it is. One of you guys told me about it the other day, and I thank you for it. 21 Citra, Satoshi Speakeasy, no. Yeah, the Brett Mansion 2025 Bitcoin side event. So I'm gonna go to both these parties, but I think this one's until 3 a.m. This one's until 4 a.m. I'll probably hit up the mansion first, then go to the nightclub after, and then see how that works out. But this is Tuesday. This isn't even Wednesday or Thursday. So this is Tuesday. So Tuesday, you're going to see me record some video and put it out. Probably I'll be doing short form content. And I'll be like, hey, I'm at the Brett Mansion party, yada, yada, yada. And then I'll maybe talk about how Brett is maybe pumping or not pumping based off of how crazy that party is. I'm hoping they have some type of announcement that gets everybody like hyped up and stuff. But this party should be pretty chill. Maybe I'm too bougie for knowing, for liking mansion parties and stuff like that. But I'd like to see it do well. Whew, and Bitcoin's still making some good moves here as well. Let me go over here to futures. I am down 35 cents on my Bitcoin trade. No bueno. No bueno. There we go. All right. Like May 16th, 6th to 10th was crazy. Yeah, exactly. H bar, EMA of pump. H bar, ENA. Oh, so certain things are pumping right now. I see what you're saying right there. Yeah, we can watch Bitcoin for a little bit. Chill out here. This is the 1 minute chart, so you can see there's a lot of volatility going on at this point. Yeah, just Jesus. This is pretty crazy right now. We haven't had this type of move in a minute. Let me put some music on. Let me alter this down. I didn't really hear much from CNBC today on Bitcoin hitting all-time highs. I don't know if any of you guys did. There's a lot of stuff on Elon Musk, but I didn't see anything about crypto. So this is CNBC for today. Before we start going into the music, Waymo CEO on 10 million driverless cars, Teslas, yes. Fast money talks about market downturn. Oh yeah, they're talking about how the stock market went down today, but Bitcoin didn't go down. Oh, here we go. It was 3 hours. Oh, it was only a minute. It was only a minute that they talked about Bitcoin. You got it. Oh no, here we go. 5 minutes. Let's watch both of these before we go into the music zone, just to make sure everything is good here. Let's do that. Let's pop this open here. Let's turn the volume up. Let's go over here to the first one, which is only a minute long. And then let me put my cigar down, put my headphones on, turn my personal volume down, and there we go. And here we go. All right. And full screen. Yeah, there we go.
Another record for Bitcoin. What's behind that?
Yeah, Bitcoin a little bit off its highs, but it did rise to a new record over $109,800 this morning, Mike. And it's been really a steady climb to the new all-time highs this month, and that's thanks to growing interest on Wall Street and from corporates. There have been strong inflows into Bitcoin ETFs with just 2 days of outflows in May, and they've been pretty minimal. And Bitcoin held by public companies is still rising, not to mention this week, the Senate voted to advance what would be our first official crypto legislation, and Coinbase joining the S&P 500. Coinbase and Strategy even still under pressure, however, with the broader market. Now, at one point, Bitcoin did also give back all of its earlier gains. That's because it can act like a risk asset and a safe haven. Today, the combination of rising yields and deficit fears push traders out of volatile assets. So even if you see Bitcoin as a hedge against bad fiscal policy, long-term, tightening financial conditions dominate near-term. That said, Bitcoin does seem to be coming back.
What she just said was exactly right. Long-term, we're fine. Short-term, expect a shit ton of volatility. But yeah, that's basically what she was saying. Now let's go over here to the second part. David says,
as Bitcoin hits those new highs, investors are still awaiting the stablecoin bill. See whether it will make its way through the Senate. Joining us now to discuss that bill and much more, White House AI and crypto czar David Sachs. David, good to see you again. I actually want to start on...
I may meet him next week as well, so I'm excited.
On AI here, because Jensen Huang talking to me earlier this month about these chip curbs, mentioning it again from Computex in Taipei this week, the idea that maybe they're not working, that we ought to just compete, get China, everybody else into our ecosystem. When America competes, America wins. What's your thinking, the administration's thinking on the usefulness of some of these chip curbs?
Well, John, good.
Of course, the Chiron is Bitcoin hits all-time high, and this guy asked nothing about Bitcoin.
To be here.
We'll listen to see what he has to say.
So on the chip curbs or export controls, I think there's strong bipartisan consensus in Washington not to let China have our most advanced semiconductors because there's a potential dual use to the technology. But I think that Jensen's right with respect to the rest of the world. We want the rest of the world using our semiconductors, building on the American tech stack, as opposed to creating an opportunity for Huawei to come in and create a Huawei Belt and Road. So I think we need to revise the export controls with respect to the rest of the world, but I think we have to keep them for China.
And what do we do about power? Elon Musk was on our air with our David Faber just yesterday.
We need to unleash the American power industry to get all going in.
Now let's talk stablecoins.
Here we go,
There's
finally.
this bill trying to make its way through the Senate. What's your take on the concerns, certainly on the Democrat side of the aisle, that there aren't enough safeguards here to keep maybe the president himself and his family from benefiting from this kind of legislation?
Well, so first of all, we have significant bipartisan support for this. I think 15 Democrats voted for the bill to pass this key procedural threshold of cloture, which means there'll be no filibuster against the bill. We have every expectation now that it's going to pass. And I think the reason it's going to pass is because stablecoins offer a new, more efficient, cheaper, smoother payment system, new payment rails for the U.S. economy. It also extends the dominance of the dollar online, and it also creates billions of dollars or trillions of dollars of demand for our treasury. So I think for all these reasons, this stablecoin bill is going to pass, and it's going to pass with significant bipartisan support.
How long do you think before stablecoin would start to really have that dollar support effect you're talking about?
I mean, I think it'll be immediate. So we already have over $200 billion in stablecoins. It's just unregulated. And I think that if we provide the legal clarity and legal framework for this, I think we could create trillions of dollars of demand for our treasuries practically overnight, very quickly.
The reason he's saying that, I just have to split it up the video a little bit so YouTube doesn't get mad at me. The reason why he's saying that for a lot of money will be going to treasuries is because treasuries are going to be backing a lot of these stable coins. So therefore, a lot of the debt that America has, when it starts to sell off the debt or it puts out T-bills and stuff like that, us as stable coins, because we're buying stable coins, that'll be backed by the American government, which is always a very good thing to have, like supporting you basically. And again, I don't think about buying pizza with Bitcoin or, you know, my Vegas trip. I'm not going to buy anything with Bitcoin. But if I had like a credit card or something like that that was attached to my stablecoin, or a debit card that was attached to my stablecoins, I mean, I'd be using that shit all the time. You know, the fees to turn stablecoins over into cash, that'd be kind of stupid, right? And I think you're going to see a big barrier here pretty soon where a lot of people have like, oh yeah, 95% of my net worth is in crypto because just the way the stablecoin market is, the way the crypto banks are going to be, things like that. Versus, oh yeah, you know, I have my 9-to-5 job normally, so I get paid in cash, so I don't really have much money in stablecoins. But people like me, people are really heavily in the crypto space that get paid in crypto, we're going to have the majority of our net wealth tied up in cryptocurrency, which can be kind of scary at this point because we are still new. Because if crypto went away tomorrow, I'd lose a majority of my net wealth. Not all of it, but more than 50% of my net wealth is tied into crypto right now, right? So things like that, I like certain things being backed by the government, especially like, let's say we have another 2022. I want that support to be there.
Understand that you have argued that it was important in this trip through the Middle East just now, making some of the deals, particularly around AI, that the administration did to get in there versus China, Belt and Road style, doing it as well. What do you say to the criticism that there's some moral ambiguity around the dealings with the likes of Saudi Arabia, given some of the headlines we've had about that regime's actions over the last few years?
Well, I don't buy it. I mean, here's the thing. These countries are extremely resource rich. They're energy rich, and they have the largest sovereign wealth funds in the world. If we don't partner with them, they're going to be forced into China's arms, and they want to partner with us. They want to build they're on the American tech stack. They don't want to be building on the Chinese tech stack. So
again, one of the reasons he's saying that is because America doesn't typically just go after the Saudis as far as like what their investments are. If you guys recall last year, even when Joe Biden, who said that he was going to make Saudi Arabia a pariah, he let them pretty much take over American golf with Live Golf and the PGA Tour. Crazy times, but it's the way the world works right now, at least.
I think it's in our interest to partner with these countries and to have them be the piggy bank for our AI efforts, not China's.
So back to the AI question. What kind of scale do you think is necessary for AI to be?
Okay, they're not talking about crypto anymore. He didn't even ask one question about Bitcoin here. There's this one right here about the market's downturn. I'm just going to speed through it here. S&P, Dow, real estate, and a whole bunch of crap afterwards. Okay. American consumers are terrified of inflation. I wouldn't say terrified, but I would say we're not happy with it at all. Fixed income, meeting present budget bill. Debt yields, okay. Apple shares fall as iPhone designer, no. No, they really did not take much time to talk about Bitcoin today. That's such a shame. I felt like there was so much more they could have said about Bitcoin today. But let me go over here. Bloomberg. Bloomberg could save us. Bloombergy. I meant Bloomberg. There we go. Sports prediction. Oh, Robinhood's going to go into sports gambling? Holy shit, that's crazy. JP reached a 40,000 salt cap agreement. Let's see. Tax bill, 10 exchange. No, nothing with Bloomberg today as well. Bloomberg really not. They really didn't have that many videos as well. I'm guessing we'd have to go to power. No, that's politics, the close. We have to hit here with the yields, and then we have to London, and Cooperman, UBS, closing bell. No. They're pretty much ignoring Bitcoin today. And I'm wondering if that's why the Bitcoin searches have not been as high as we thought they would be. You know, I mean, Benjamin talked about it a little bit earlier, but let me go over here to Google Trends. And let's just search Bitcoin. Not Jim Irsay. Who the fuck is Jim Irsay? All right, Bitcoin. Past 7 days. It's only casually going up. It really hasn't had that explosion yet. Let's go to the past 12 months. November, when Trump won, you know, we had the big spike. Yeah. I guess that was during the spike, though, you know. Right when he won here, it was just there. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. We're just not seeing people talk about it as much as we would think, right? There we are. Back up a little bit here. Tokens are still green right now. The cigar is absolutely fantastic. I need to smoke more cigars with you guys. Dogecoin's pumping. It's up 3% here. Dogecoin's actually making a very nice run. Dude, the market manipulation today was absolutely insane. We're seeing a nice little pump. Another golden cross here. It's not pumping above any moving averages. No, it's just continuing the push from what he's been doing here. I mean, that's a really nice move from Dogecoin right there. As somebody who still holds a lot of Dogecoin from a while ago, I am happy to see that be the case. But, you know, just as a going back here, remember, just back in November, Dogecoin was at above 40 cents. It was at 43 cents. Dogecoin, in my opinion, can go much higher. And you guys can see historically, literally just over the past like year or so in 2024, two examples where you had massive spikes where Dogecoin ran up from around 11 cents up towards around 50 cents, around 8 cents, all the way up to like 24 cents. There's been some good moves here. There really has been. I like those tokens a little bit more right now, especially if they're by a moving average. But, you know, you can't even pick a wrong coin at this point for the most part. You know, don't go all into like USDC or something like that expecting 50% returns, but I don't know who's going to be doing that. UFO token. How's UFO token doing? You know, how are the metaverse tokens doing in general? There we go. Let's go over here to memes. No, not memes, sorry. They don't even have the metaverse here anymore. AI, gaming. There you go. It's way off. It's way off to the side here. I'm liking Dogecoin now. I'm loving Dogecoin right now. I'm loving Dogecoin. I've been holding Dogecoin since 0.0024, plus some other numbers. 0.0024. I sold a lot last cycle, not gonna lie. I sold a total of about like 60-70% of all the Dogecoin I had. But it's been working out so far. So stacks, let's see, virtuals, immutable X. It seems like there's been a lot of new tokens that have taken over the metaverse here, because Mana and Sand, those were the big players last year, and we really haven't seen them making any good moves. And this actually makes me think about something, and let me know what you guys think about this. If you guys recall, back in 2020 and 2021, right after COVID, when everything was really getting exciting, everybody was buying up loads of crypto, we had different bull runs for different sectors of the crypto economy. So we had a time where it was only the metaverse tokens ripping and ripping and ripping and ripping. Then we had a time where it was only the financials ripping and ripping and ripping and ripping. And we're not necessarily seeing that to the same degree this time. And I'm wondering because we haven't really hopped into the altcoin season yet. But I want to come back and track some of these things in the future just to see if we can get more money out of this market by finding out when some of these things are having a proper sector boost. I think Crypto Slate was the website we were using in the past, and I want to go back to that one. Crypto News, Insight, and Data. We're going to go over here to coins. And then you can see right here, those tokens, biggest gainers, biggest losers, highest volume recently added. We can go to biggest gainers right now. You can see a bunch of tokens making moves like Dog, Zebek, Cow, Dog with Hat, China, Chintai, Babylon, Ordi, Grass. Stuff is moving really, really well right now. Last 30 days, everything's fine. Let's see. Biggest losers, really not that much. Oh God, my cigar went out again. I'm talking too much to you guys, but I love you guys. So highest volume. Tether, of course, Bitcoin, Ethereum, DAI, stablecoins, really not much here. Official Trump is making this list, though. Interesting. All right, but we can go over here to sectors. And I'm going to really zoom in here so you guys can see what I'm looking at. And I know it's going to look pretty bad. Oh, I can't do it? Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. There you go. Ooh, yeah, it's good. All right, now if only I was getting that in my lungs. So adult content is down 0.78%. Advertising is up 1.5. AI is up around 5. AI agents is up around 6. Binance Alpha is up around 5.5. Cannabis is down 3.5. Cat themed is up 6. Anything really generative AI is up around 7 here. AI seems to be the big mover today in general. AI, excuse me. Play to earn is up 4. Move to earn is up 4. Metaverse is up 3.5. Meme coins are up 6. Media is up 5. Web3 virtuals. So AI is making the big push right now. AI is your best bet of making money, at least for today here. I wish there was a way we could go in here and actually separate it a little bit more, but I know that probably costs a lot of money. But let me go into sector. Let me go into AI. Let's go in at least sector by sector here. So Tau is up quite a bit. Near is doing okay. ICP. Fartcoin is very good. Let's see. Market cap. Build on. Cookie DAO. Neural AI. Interesting. Slow market cap. Too high of a price though. What were they thinking? At least it's pumping right now. But you go over here, Neural AI. And let's see what we can find here. Ethereum project website. There we are. Build living 3D worlds with AI. Oh, interesting. 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 Try now for free. Damn, how many tabs do I have open right now? We're fine with this one right now. Pump, kicks, there we go. Oh, and we could add some music now. Let me go over here and make this 30%. We'll just do EDM music or whatever it is. I don't think it'll matter all too much. I just don't want it to be voices and stuff. We could do hip hop, but hip hop has voices a lot too. Let's see how this sounds. Or we could go with the hyper bangers. I think there's a banging one in here as well. Afrobeat alternative. Give me a second here. Happy EDM. Oh well, should be fine. Let's test this out very fast. Describe my idea. Why can't I describe my idea? Polygon limit. Select a model. I selected a model. Magic prompt. Okay, it may be so beta that I don't have access to it. What's the pricing for this? I'm not a member yet. Okay, never mind. I was gonna give this a try, but I guess it's making it too hard. Interesting. Maybe I'll make an account later on. Swarms, grass. We're hearing a lot about grass today. Fartcoin, AIZ. So you can see there's AI is definitely having the big move here. Let me go over to sectors again. Let's go over to AI agents because I actually haven't really seen too many AI agents. So there's a lot. I'm wondering if there's a lot of crossover. It looks like there is because I'm seeing AI 16Z. Canon, AI Tech, My Shell, Swarms, okay. Byte, seeing Ajax, wow, Ajax, we haven't talked about Ajax in ever. My Shell. That's the AI rig complex we were talking about earlier in the stream. And Cookie DAO, what the heck is a Cookie DAO? $118 million market cap. Does it have their X account on here? There we are. 120,000 followers. The crypto data layer for AI-driven reality, decentralized information fi. Interesting. Oh, okay. I'll join this. This seems like a good idea. This seems like a really fun idea right here. I don't know about inviting you guys for your snaps. I'll yap. You guys know I love to yap, but I don't think I'm gonna ask you guys to pay me to yap. I'll just yap because I like to yap. Yeah, okay. I'll follow this one. A little notification on this one. I will sign up for these guys a little bit later. Let me check out their website here. Fartcoin, Deep Research, Cookie Deep Research. Yeah. Let's bookmark this on my bookmark bar. Maybe we can add this to part of our daily streams here. Trending now. What's Cookie, Kato? Only a little bit here of Mindshare. I gotta figure out how to do this. Maybe I'll email them and say, hey, I'd like to use this daily on my stream. Is there any way you can let me get full access to this and kind of like somebody explain how this works? The Snaps leaderboard is soon. It's not yet, but that could be interesting right there. How's Bitcoin looking here now that we've left it alone for a few seconds? Bitcoin's still consolidating, nothing crazy. It tried to pump up and it got smacked right back down. That's what it's been doing all freaking day. But at least we continue to go higher and higher, and that's the good thing here. Oh, Doge chart? Yeah, let's look at it very fast. Doge is still going higher right now. Look at that. That's a beauty. It's up 4% right now. So again, my expectations for tokens, let me just tell you, I'm usually underselling them what they usually go to. Like I said, I sold my Dogecoin at 50 cents. I thought it was pretty close to the highs, but so this time I'm expecting something more along Dogecoin's line of around $1. I think $1 would be the main target here. I think in reality, if it goes higher than that, it'll probably hit up towards $1.15 to $1.20. I don't know if I can get much higher than that because of market cap constraints. But if we have a parabolic cycle, Dogecoin is one of those things that it's everywhere. And all that money that's on Robinhood and Webull, that also gets unlocked into Dogecoin, into those tokens that it has on its list, which is also pretty good. Let me open up the large fibs. Good. Next level of big resistance seems to be around 58 cents here. But after that, you see $1.28. So maybe $1.28 might be the big point. Maybe it even goes higher. I mean, honestly, it could go much higher, but I don't like to say that because then people wait till when I said to sell it, and then like, oh my God, I only made $500 instead of 1,000 because Michael said his idea was only at $1.20 or something like that, right? But if I do the other way and I say it's like $5 and it only hits like $2, and I'm like, Oh man, you know, now I'm holding a big bag because I waited for Michael. I'd rather you walk with money instead of, you know, like walking with a bag. Psychological. That's a different type of mindset right there. But yeah, right now I'm looking at it probably closer to around $1.20. Probably what I'd be looking at here. I'm betting it can go a lot higher. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just maybe. No, it's not going to $4. Never mind. I tried. Yeah, I'd say more around $1.20. The way this has been going, it moved up so high that most of the long-term technicals don't really fit along with it. Like if I were to pull this back up here. There we go. It's harder though because we don't have the time exact of when it's going to hit it. Maybe $2. Maybe in the twos. I doubt it'll get all the way up here to $3.38. But again, don't hold that against me if it hits $3 or something crazy like that. But I'm still in the range of like like 120 is over here. I'd say somewhere around 120, maybe as far as 150, 160 if we have like a really nice wick like we had back over here. That could be something interesting. This is a pitchfork, and this pitchfork is using the inside settings, and it seems to be pretty reliable so far. If you want to back up a little bit, you possibly could go over here to maybe the modded shift. Why is there somebody speaking? This app fucking sucks. I pay for this so you can play music. When it doesn't play music right, I get upset. Why does it all have voices? Like there's literally a checkbox I had that says instrumental only, no voices. No, inside was the best way to go. So I'd probably still say $1 and $1.20. Over $1 though. I plan to start selling the when Bitcoin hits 80 cents. Dogecoin hits 80 cents. I'm gonna start scaling out around that time. Oh, the Bitcoin monthly chart looks like this month still has a lot of rally left to go. Next month may be a cool off month though. Let's hope that doesn't happen. There we go. I remember that Doge shell off. I was definitely here for that. Yeah, that Elon Musk, it's a side hustle. Boom. Just came down hard and fast. Nobody was happy. Everybody was freaking out. I was like, damn, okay, can we have another rally? Because, you know, what was interesting about that last cycle was, remember, Bitcoin had this huge move where it went crash and burn, but then it came back from the ashes to go to another batch of all-time highs. But not all altcoins followed that. I thought Dogecoin was going to follow it because it was the meme coin. It was the token. And it was never able to really recapture those crazy all-time highs that we saw like around 70 cents, right? How do they know? Big guys on Bloomberg knew it would pop at the end of May into June. They knew, but how? I don't know how if you could say they knew for sure. It depends. Like I don't know what you're talking about as far as Bloomberg, because I haven't really seen Bloomberg make that much crypto content, and I want them to make a lot more, obviously. I think we knew. Like I was confident 3 weeks ago that Bitcoin was going to move higher. That's only because my system told me it was the MACD, the stochastic RSI, all that was good and green to go. Now, it was choppy as hell. It was not easy, but if you bought that day or that week, you're in a happy spot right now. No matter if you bought an altcoin, Bitcoin, you're happy. But for some of the experts that maybe been, it depends on when they said it, right? Because if they said it 5 years ago, of course Bitcoin was going to go higher. If they said it a few months ago, of course Bitcoin was going to go higher. Maybe post, what's it called? Post Liberation Day. Maybe that's, you know, maybe they found something like that. Or maybe they just have inside knowledge. I don't know. There's a lot of reporting around the Trump family and crypto right now. Like if you, let's get rid of some of this stuff here. Keep that on for now. God, my brain is so broken right now. Trump crypto. White House crypto czar David Sachs says stablecoin bill will unlock trillions of dollars. Democrats just handed Trump and the crypto industry a massive win. Trump's stablecoin battle intensifies among Senate Democrats. Trump's crypto dinner costs over $1 million per seat on average. Trump crypto venture World Liberty Financial partners with KuCoin exchange. I mean, shit's going down right now. They're making their moves, and that family is about to make some money. Some money. And it's a lot easier, of course, because Donald Trump is in the White House and his kids are kind of like launching the way forward. So Democrats just handed Trump and the crypto industry a massive win. There would be Scott Bessent, the guy we just watched over there, Sachs, and then Donald Trump right there. Let's see. On Monday, it cleared a cloture vote in the Senate, with 16 Democrats joining Republicans to push it towards passage. In a vacuum, the bill sets out several reasonable policy ideas. It would require crypto companies that issue stablecoins to hold liquid, safe reserves, the treasuries we talked about, that they would use to cash customers out. In the event of a crypto business going bust, it would give stablecoin holders the first priority over any other claim to get repaid. The bill, which is pretty long, also includes some money laundering rules, right? Maybe we can read the bill sometime where we can learn more about it using ChatGPT and stuff. Doge $20 this year? I don't think Dogecoin's hitting $20 this year. Sorry, man, but but you know, we can always dream, right? Maybe. Yeah, we did gaming. Yeah, gaming was definitely going crazy back then. Tonight, 115,000. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Bitcoin continues to pump here. It's going to need a big surge to kind of solidify these gains a lot of people are going to have. But if we hit 115,000 bucks, you better know I'm going to start scaling out of stuff already, because Bitcoin's going to be doing pretty well. And altcoins are going to be doing pretty well at the same time. You look like the spokesperson for Subway. Jared was his name, I think. Awesome, bro. Jared was not an awesome bro at all. He was a crazy guy. Jared was freaking insane. I do have a lot of casual polo shirts and stuff like this, button-ups though, because I'm an avid cigar smoker, and this is usually what I wear to a cigar shop here. Which is why I pulled out this cigar today, because this was a $100 cigar, and I'm smoking it because we hit all-time highs. I should have done it when we did $100,000 back in the day, but I don't think I had it back then. The next cigar I have is going to be the Davidoff Royal Blue. That's a $150 cigar, and we're going to smoke that when Bitcoin hits $150,000, which I'm assuming it'll hit this cycle. We'll see. I'm hoping it does. But I literally just bought, not literally, but I just bought a new cigar box for Vegas. I got my big box I'm taking, which is literally like a massive box full of cigars. You know, lots of nice sticks. I also have my pipe in here, so it takes up a little bit of the spot, but I should probably take that out actually, because I'm not smoking pipe this week. But yeah, bunch of cigars, lots of cigars, lighters, cutters, all that type of good stuff I have in here. And then I got myself a nice leather one, because I've been needing another leather one. I've had some hard, smaller ones, but I need like a leather one that can fit inside of a suit, or maybe a small bag or something like that. Because usually when I go to Vegas or I go anywhere, I usually bring some cigars, because people like to smoke with me sometimes, and I don't want them to have to go the other way to buy one. I was just in Vegas a few weeks ago actually, and I just like spaced on everything. I didn't even have a box. It was horrible. I had to go buy cigars, and the cigars in Vegas, so as you guys might imagine, are very, very, very expensive. I think I bought a Liga 9 with CT, who I smoked a cigar with, I think. Just one cigar, yeah. We were smoking at 8 Lounge in Resorts World. And I bought a Liga 9 cigar. And the Liga 9 cigar, if I buy it where I go smoking over here, it's a $20 cigar. I bought it in Vegas and it was $55. So you might understand why I like to bring my own cigars. I will buy one cigar from a place, but if I want to be spending a few hours there talking business with a few clients or somebody that I know, that may be a 3-hour conversation. That may be about 2 to 3 cigars then, right? Which means that would be like $150 of smoking instead of like $60 of smoking what it normally is, right? Like in a week, I probably smoke around close to $300 to $400 worth of cigars every week. I smoke. Now that's my vice. I don't spend a lot of money on drinking. I probably spend about maybe $200 a month on drinks, maybe 300, maybe something like that. A month though, not a week, right? Not a week of like favorite cigars, hundreds of dollars a week on cigars. I don't have a fancy car. In fact, I have no car payment. I have no house payment. You know, my disposable income goes where I want it to, which is cigars right now. I guess trips to Vegas and stuff like that. That also is where I spend my money, vacations and things. But I got disposable income. I don't have a lot of expenses in my life, based off of how I kind of built my wealth, if you will. I've decided not to have a lot of debt, because I had debt a while ago and I was like scary as fuck. I went into debt, like, taking care of my mother, and that was hard to crawl out of. And then I also had debt from college, and that was hard to crawl out of. And Bitcoin helped it, trading helped me get out of a lot of that debt, but it was still debt that I was like, damn, what am I going to do with this stuff? This is like a weight on my financial well-being and my mental sanity at the same time. You just earned my like, my friend. I appreciate it. If you guys get a chance, please make sure to like the stream. I appreciate it a lot. Our man keeps the cigars in a Pelican case. What do you call it? I do have a nice cedar box that's been oh, I forgot what the seasoned. It's been seasoned. You put some certain type of water on top of it, let it soak into the wood and let it dry out, and it has a certain type of humidity, so it keeps everything really nice. But yeah, I mean, cigars are my big expense. That's why I'm smoking a $100 cigar with you guys right now. On average, the cigars I smoke with you are anywhere between $50 to $25, and sometimes I smoke 2 cigars, sometimes I smoke 3 cigars with you guys in a night. That's a nice dinner right there, and I chose to smoke it. You know what I mean? Now I do have my fine dinners. I would say fine dinners or something else I go to, but like I'm going to this place next week, or I think the week after I get back from Vegas. If I go over here to Maps, you guys will love this spot, or you may not. One of my friends wants to go out, and I was like, hey man, let's go out somewhere because we haven't really talked that much. And like we're gonna go to some place. I think it's like a Harvest Beat. It's a vegan spot because he's vegetarian. And I don't know anything about vegan food or vegetarian food for the most part. I like salads, but like I'm a Caesar salad type of guy. If you go to do they have a website? There we go. Jesus. Market. Nope. There you go. It's a fixed 5-course dinner that you get, and I'm not used to this, but I want to give it a shot. And so it's a fixed 5-course dinner. You get some food there. You get a first and second course plated together. You get a third course, a fourth course, and then a fifth course, and then dinner with the wine pairing is gonna be like $135 plus a 20% tip will be somewhere around like $160, maybe something like that. So I'm gonna give it a shot. I am not a vegan person. I am not a vegan person, right? But that does not mean I'm not gonna give it a shot. It'll be a little bit different. What do I do? I get to Vegas? I get to Vegas early morning on Tuesday, I believe, and then I head straight over to the conference. From there, I'm going to be going over to a bunch of events, kind of like all day. I think my freest days to hang out with you in Vegas, Nick, are going to be probably on Friday, I would assume, here. I'd probably say Friday. I'd probably say Friday's going to be the best chance, because I'll be there Friday, I leave Saturday. I was supposed to talk at an event, but I didn't realize it was Saturday. My friend's throwing events at the Columbia Tower, and it's called the Beco Expo. This is the 2024 one. I spoke with him last year. You can see me right there in my nice little suit. But I know. Oh, there's 2025 Beco Expo. Right. It's on the Columbia Tower. It should be pretty cool. I'm mad I'm gonna be missing it, but yeah, I'm gonna be in Vegas basically that entire day chilling. It's on the 31st of this month. But I'd be a speaker here if I wasn't. Let's see. I'm trying to get more African Americans into cryptocurrency and blockchain technology. And so far it's been working out okay. Some jobs, with Microsoft and stuff like that, because Microsoft has a blockchain technology side of their company as well. But yeah, so that's some of the stuff I do on the side. You guys don't really hear about that stuff I do too much, but I'm in that realm as well as good deeds and stuff. Pepe or Whiff? I'd probably be in Pepe, to be honest, but Whiff seems to be short-term, just making a much better day trading thing. So I'd say Pepe long-term, Whiff, day trading galore. Pepe? So Pepe was in a good mood a while ago. I think Pepe is getting close to hitting some resistance here pretty soon. I don't think we have too much longer. Oh, no, we already hit it. Never mind. There was a nice channel that it was in a while ago until Liberation Day. No, never mind. It broke down well below full Liberation Day. That's my bad. Broke down back over here in February. It's been having some trouble since then. More recently, it's had a big breakout, hitting that level of resistance. It broke out through the moving averages that we've been talking about. Big moves, easy money. For me right now, though, I'd just be in a holding pattern. I wouldn't necessarily be buying up a bunch of this. I would still be like, okay, I have some, I'm fine. If you don't have any, I think it's fine to dollar cost average in here. But there's a lot of tokens that haven't had those big explosions yet, and that's kind of what I'm targeting right now. Now, again, the list above my head is in no particular order besides some of the ones I look at the most, like Bitcoin, Dogecoin, Ethereum, and Solana. Everything else is kind of in a random order because I've messed with it so many times and just broken it. But you back up for a second and you just go through this list and look for things that are on the weekly moving averages. You look for stuff that's at you go to your weekly chart for each coin. You look for the 20 and the 50 and the 200 weekly moving averages. You look for a token that's close to those on the downward side so it can pop up and break out above them. Those are the tokens I'm looking for at this immediate time. That requires you to really just have a bunch of stuff on your watch list and just spend it'd probably take you 15-20 minutes if you're being considerate, if you're taking your time with it. You're like, okay, Bitcoin no, Ethereum yes, Solana no, Dogecoin no, Trump coin no, Melania no, Whiff maybe, Bonk yes, Miro no, Baby Doge yes, Book of Meme already happened, so we gotta wait a little bit longer. Sheeb, yes. Pepe, no. Just talk about Pepe. Floki, no. Floki, yes. Milady, maybe yes. ADA, kind of yes. Right now the volatility is all over the place, isn't it? With those moving averages. Amp, yes. And again, I want to make sure you guys understand this. When we're seeing these moves like this, and you may think it's a small move, but in reality, it's pumping up from open to close. Not even low, just open to close. That month was 19, or that week was 19%. You attach a 5x leverage onto that, you're good, right? Right now we're dealing with, again, we could have another big pop in Ape token, yes. Arbitrum, yes. AXS, getting close, yes. BNB, no. But again, these tokens that I've already above them, they're still doing fine. They're still great. I'm already holding those ones. But as far as deploying new capital, I'm looking for those tokens that have like Chili's, AVAX is a good one right here. This could have a mega pop here pretty soon. Jasmine, big one right there. I'm looking for those right now and seeing where things could take us. In Jasmine's case, we could probably be heading up here to 0.02578. Basically that Fibonacci level right there, right above when we break above the 20 and the 50 all within 1 week. That could be a giant move, and most likely it would happen next week, which means we only have so much time to buy this week before those larger moves kind of, start to happen. And then as soon as you start to FOMO up here, shit, I lost it all because I wasn't paying attention. I thought I was going to keep on going up higher and higher. And then, meanwhile, a lot of us were scaling out and things like that, right? Scaling out bit by bit. I don't think the ongoing golden cross will have that much of an impact on Bitcoin here. So you're specifically talking about the MA50 and the 200. I'm assuming you're talking about the dailies here. So let's actually back out this because there's technical analysis. Let's go to the blank chart that just has the moving averages. Oh, hold on, guys. Somebody would like to say hello. Hello, Loki. Come here. Oh, yes, sure, good boy. Yes, sure, good boy. Sorry. You get to see him with all of his green screen. You want to say something? I'm guessing you heard him sniff. Oh, you good? He wants to go play outside. I have the door open so he can go run outside right now, so. Come here. Yeah? You want to say hi? Come here. He's like half jumping. He doesn't know what to do. You can see him right there. Oh. He won't let me grab the toy. Can I have the toy? Can I have it? There you go. 1, 2, 3, attack. Woo! Psh. Can I have it back? Thank you. Alright, last time. Alright, there we go. Sorry. That was a little bit of a break for my sanity as well. Alright, called work-life balance. Imagine if I turned into Kaisen and I was streaming crypto like 20 hours a day. I'd have to have tons of dog time where like I'm playing with him while you guys are watching me, doing all the little kisses and stuff. Alright, so this is the daily chart here. You're looking at that golden cross, which is going to confirm it looks like in about 22 hours or so. And I may have to light up another cigar here pretty soon. Oh, this is one of those lighters where I can't easily adjust the flame size. The flame size, you can't tell, but it's like that long. Or you know what? Because I am a genius sometimes. I do have this very expensive pipe. I think this pipe cost me like 200 bucks. It's a Mershon pipe. Starts off white, and as the oils of your hand and the tobacco kind of get into it, turns a little bit more brownish, you know? I can put the cigar in here, shove it down a little bit, and then call me Gandalf. All right, sorry about that. There we go. Back it up a little bit here, back it up a little bit here, back it up a little bit here. There we go. All right, so historically when we have these golden crosses here, they're usually signs of a decent move over there. In this case over here. In this case over here, over there. And then maybe we can say, oh, that one's too old. Okay. So good. Okay here, because that took months. That took like a whole summer to get good. Bad there, and good here. So most of the time it's good, but not always. That's enough for me to feel kind of confident about what's coming. But the way I'm typically looking at this is I go over to the weekly MACDs and I've kind of followed that momentum. That's my way of like making sure these things don't happen to me, basically. When you look a little bit closer to what happens during these times, there was a slight pump, a massive pullback after that one. This one we kind of grinded up. It wasn't anything special, but at least we were still going higher, so that one was fine. This one over here, we had a nice pullback right afterwards. This was like during a banking crisis, I believe. We had regional banks falling off cliffs. And then over here, we had a pullback afterwards before we went higher. Long story short, it's great for the next few months. Short term, it could lead to a little bit more of a rocky experience for people, where it's a shakeout where people might like, oh my god, I'm losing everything, and then all of a sudden they sell and it booms up out of nowhere. It's kind of like that. I actually, Ben, we were talking about Ben a lot. Me and Ben look at a lot of the same data here. I know he was talking about this earlier. Here we go. As I said in late March, local lows tend to occur, or no, golden cross should occur in the next few days. We'll probably make a video soon discussing and look back on this historic moves following it. No. Could have swore he talked about it. Let's see. But just know that throughout most of Bitcoin's history, there are pullbacks around golden crosses. Golden crosses is in 1 to 2 days, right? Pullbacks are usually 10 to 15%. So let's say we saw Bitcoin over here. Oh, daily chart. I am on the daily chart. There you go. If we were to have a pullback, because the golden cross is happening now, around 10 to 15%, that would just take us back down here to around $98,000. Kind of matching up this little level of resistance we have over there. That'd be the pullback. So just, you know, it's not forewarned. It's not like anybody's telling you it's exactly going to happen. But if it were to have a nasty move, you know, that pullback would still end up going higher down the road, right? So just, if we do have a pullback, don't panic with it. You're going to panic because you guys didn't scale out of any altcoins at that point. You should have scaled out by something by now. But you know, that's the way I'm thinking about it right now as far as the golden crosses and the moving averages. Bitcoin's still chilling out right now, which is fine by me. Smoking like a Bitcoin monk, I'm okay with it. Dude, I should start a channel called the Bitcoin Monk. It's a very nice experience. Smoking pipes is absolutely wonderful. I don't do it too often. But you know, I'm a high society guy. Some guys buy Lambos, I buy cigars and pipes, and I put them together. You know what I mean? It's an interesting experience right there. Put the joint in the carb holes, works great with the, yep, see, exactly, right? Dudes don't get fired on your day off. Oh man. Have I talked about Doge yet? Yeah, Michael, I did talk about Doge a little bit here. Basically, we were talking about how high we think it can get this cycle. I said something around $1.20. Don't be mad if it goes up to $2 or something crazy, but I think $1.20 is pretty reasonable for this cycle. I'm going to start scaling out, however, around 80 cents because I've been holding on to my Dogecoin for quite a bit of time. With that money, I'm not entirely sure what I want to do with it just yet. I may move it over to dividend plays as we kind of let the market rest, because eventually the market will need to breathe a little bit here. But maybe I can just park it in some stable coins that have some good yield on them, perhaps, depending on what this new law says we can do with it. And what's there? Arturo Fuente Hemingway short story is a great cheap cigar around $7. That is a great cigar, and it also is great if you don't have much time and you just want to smoke something in a few minutes. Fantastic sticks, fantastic sticks. Right there. Oh, and hey Vegas Nick, I will have free time to hang with you and CT on next Friday if you guys are open. I know there's something I have to go to. I'm sure there's something I have to go to on Friday. That's Wednesday. That's Thursday. 5 o'clock. That's from 5 to 8. After 8 o'clock, I'm fine. I might not even go to this event, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe I'll stop in until 6, and then we could hang out somewhere. I don't even know where the nerd is at. It's downtown Las Vegas. So maybe we meet up at Circa or something like that, and we can go to the lounge on the top floor. That'll probably be a good time there. But something like that. And hey, Alan, I'm happy to see my man. Polymarket is calling for an update on the 22nd. Oh, interesting. Interesting. This is proof I'm living in 2025. Yeah, it's a good month. It's a good year so far. I mean, at least some of our tokens are up year to date, right? You go over here to the top 100, you see above my head, literally above my head, that's year to date. A lot of stuff is down. Some stuff is up. Some stuff is up, but most is down, right? Form is up 561%. But you know what's up no matter what? Good old Bitcoin. Even if it's only up 17%, I will freaking take that. We've reclaimed the $2 trillion market cap. Ethereum is at 300 billion. Tether's at 151. XRP's at 140 billion. BNB's at 95 billion. We're chill. We're chill right now, guys. We're in a good spot. my hope is that you guys just scale out a little bit here and take some profits, as everything is really nice and you guys have most likely made some money right now. And then still have something left in the market as the market continues to rally here for maybe another week or so. I do trust Ben a lot in these circumstances, so if he's saying there's a good chance of a pullback, or history says we're going to have a pullback, I wouldn't be surprised if over the next few days Bitcoin tears up a new one and we go even to new highs, but then we have a significant pullback after that, in which case we have another opportunity to buy. But if we do have this big pump like I think we will, I'm going to be scaling out through that pump and then buying back once everything kind of crashes and burns again. And it's not going to be a big crash and burn, but for example here, if we were to go back to what we were talking about with the Bitcoin chart, right? And you see that last golden cross that we had back over here on October 28th, October 27th, you can see right there. And let's go over here to Ethereum, October 27th. Right? Didn't really move up that much compared to Bitcoin. In fact, it came down quite a bit. People might have been panicked. They're like, okay, my stop loss get hit. I better just move on to something else and just wait or sell, take a loss, whatever. And then of course, afterwards, we continued the big boom here. Solana, October 27th was right here. There we go. Only a couple days of goodness. It came back down. You know, that it had a nice, little run up until that point. You go over here to ADA, October 27th, right? Not really much happening there, right? So you guys understand there's going to be a little bit of wonkiness as far as the market's concerned, but I'm not overly concerned with that at this point, because we have low enough averages. We started buying this stuff a while ago here. Things generally are fine. I like where we're seeing them. We don't really have too much bad news in our forecast here. We still have more than 60 days until Trump has to consider putting the tariffs back in other countries. So I think we're fine right now. It's more about just finding those tokens that are really popping off. Like Book of Meme, we got lucky with this one. This one's up 6% right now. It's already had a big pop. We bought this a few days ago, and it's already now it's with 10. Oh fuck! I changed something. I increased the leverage on this by accident while I was talking to you guys earlier, not paying attention. Well, basically, it says we have 100x leverage on here, which we don't. Well, I guess now I do because I opened it up to it, which is why we're making more money. I'll probably close this Book of Meme position to fix it, but technically, the way it's going, we're up like 90, 100%, which is, yeah, it's kind of funky. But yeah. There we go, back to Bitcoin here. I mean, Bitcoin's still going strong right now. It's more of just everybody taking profits bit by bit, and whales trying to figure out if they should stop us right now or stop us later. I mean, Bitcoin's going higher here, but how are futures looking? Futures are flat, not bad. So again, I don't see anything about Bitcoin on here. I see Walmart's gonna do job cuts. Jim Irsay dies at 65. Jets, Toyota, tax bill, stablecoin, 394,000 Windows computers infected by Luma malware globally. Holy fuck. AI, NI, nobody's even talking about Bitcoin. This is when I see the system ignore Bitcoin like this, it makes me think they're trying to load up as much as they can and stop us from going higher because they haven't had enough time compared to us to really load up for the long term here. You know, they should have just went straight to the miners back then and just bought up a bunch, but now, you know, now they can't. They probably couldn't justify it to their bosses at the time, you know. Is microcap with 128 LPs, what the heck? $28 million something, I can't, and a penny pound of the chart structure that looks good is with the arbitrage between the IP pairs. That's way above my pay grade. I don't do the arbitrage between the pairs right there. Usually, if you want to try arbitrage out, test it with $100 worth of asset and see what that $100 turns into at the end of the day. Is it turning into $100.50? Is it turning into $100 and a penny? If it's, you know, after the fees, if you're seeing some type of decent profit, you can keep on doing it. But you're just going to be very mindful of what the price is at. I don't like doing arbitrage. It's kind of a tedious thing for me. But as long as the profit's working in your favor, you shouldn't have any issues. Don't overdo it, or the exchanges might kind of see what's happening and kind of lock your account. But I haven't heard of anybody's account being locked for quite a bit of time here. Also, I don't really know many people that do arbitrage, so I wouldn't hear about it. But I bet if you tweeted something about it, somebody might say something, or you might see something about somebody being their account being locked because they're doing too much arbitrage. I don't think it's really that big of a deal myself. I don't think people should get in trouble for doing arbitrage. You look like a crypto wizard, and see, there's a whole bunch of little names I could be doing right now. We call it. Okay, my cigar went out because I stopped puffing. Do I have matches? I think I do have a match. It's a lot easier than doing the big old lighter. Or did I smoke all the most of it? I don't know. That didn't work as good as I wanted it to be, but it's fine. There we go. Can Ape chain 22x from here? If you wait long enough, yeah, it's probably going to happen more towards the altcoin season. I haven't seen enough evidence that this is the start of an altcoin season myself, but you know, I could be wrong about that. I'm just holding just in case. But by the time altcoin season comes around, yes, I do think it can 22x. More reliably, I'd say around 15, but 22 is if it really gets that, like, oh my god, everybody's going back into it, everybody's happy with it, yada yada yada, right? My only thing about Ape, I would say, is the market cap is still good enough for a pump around 522 million. Just from what I've been understanding in this space, I've been hearing a lot more about ordinals than NFTs this cycle. And I am not an expert in NFTs. I am not an expert in ordinals, but I'm hearing a lot more people talk about ordinals and NFT lovers kind of moving over into theirs. So if Ape Token is doing anything with ordinals right now, that may be a big pump for them in the future. So like here's Coinbase. What are Bitcoin ordinals? Bitcoin ordinals are a method of creating unique digital assets on the Bitcoin blockchain. So it's like directly on the Bitcoin blockchain, not on the Solana Ethereum. In order to be ordinal, it's directly on the Bitcoin blockchain. So it's kind of like NFTs for Bitcoin maxis, right? So I've been hearing a lot about that. When I was in Nashville last year, I'm gonna see if I can find a photo. Let me see. I know I have a photo of it. Give me a second. God, why do I have so many photos in my phone? I don't need this many photos. Is that the trip? Nope, that's a Vegas trip. Here, hold on a second here, guys. That's San Antonio. Here's Nashville. And I'm going to go here, and I'm going to email it to myself. Empty subject, that's fine. There we go. I met this guy. He's the guy from he was an actor in the Deadpool movies, and he was also an actor in the show Silicon Valley. And it's this guy, TJ Miller, right? We talked a little bit. He was asking me some questions, and he wanted to talk a little bit about ordinals. We were at the club and ran into each other somehow. Ignore my crooked teeth. I'm part British, just if you guys know now. And he was a speaker at NFT. He was a speaker at Bitcoin Vegas last year, and he is big into ordinals. I've been seeing a lot more celebrities get into the ordinal phase of things. So just keep an eye on that one. I'd rather just have both. I wouldn't say I'm going to disqualify any of them because I do like Ape Token because it has really big pumps when it does pump. But don't forget about ordinals here. It's a very fast growing space in the cryptocurrency community. And I believe when I'm doing my own events over the next week, if I go up, I believe some of these are actually ordinal events. Vegas, Zebu, Founders and Investors Mixer, Bitcoin Now. Well, let me refresh this in case there's something else to add it on here. Holded Bets, no. Satoshi's, no. Ordinals Night by Pizza Ninjas, Inscribing Vegas official after party. Right? So, this is done by Nolcha. I think these are the people throwing the party. Oh, these are the guys that throw crypto parties. Never mind. But basically, ordinals night. It's a whole party just for ordinals, and there's 663 people going there, right? Join us for the official after party of the Inscribing Vegas Ordinals Conference 2025. So there's a side ordinals conference to the Bitcoin conference. Okay, that's how many people love ordinals these days. I don't see anything about NFTs in here as well. Win donuts. I want my free donuts and croissants, but nobody wants to invite me to morning events. I guess 10:30 at the Win. Win is a nice hotel. Bitcoin All In, Arc Network, Trio. I think Trio is also part of the Ordinals network. BitKey and Proto Happy Hour. Speakeasy. Whales and Insiders, Bitcoin Fi and New Yield Opportunities. Just Whales, I don't know. I might go to that one, I'm not sure. Because I want to go to the Sunset Cocktails. This is from Trio. The Trio team is freaking amazing. I've talked to them a little bit and they're just really chill guys. Brought to you by Trio, Ordinals Bot, and Satoshi21. What's Satoshi21? The Center of a Decentralized Future. So this is a Southeast Asia type of thing right here coming into the space. All right, so maybe I'll join them. I'm always good to network with the different companies around the world, especially if I may be moving to Thailand. Ordinals Bot, Trio. Crypto. Trio, Ordinals Bot, right? Ordinals, Trio Ordinals. There you go, right? So I've been hearing a lot more about ordinals. Happy Hour, Chandelier Bar. I want to get into this one. I just saw this today. I'm mad I didn't ask to go earlier. Trio Night. Vivid Collectors Night. So they're going to be doing... One-on-one auction participants will discover exclusive artworks by CyberSea, Doc Team, Medusa, and other artists, and I have an opportunity to bid on them. Now by art, I don't know if it's ordinals or NFTs. Maybe that's an NFT event. AI investor, founder, mixer. That doesn't. No, that's AI. That's not ordinals. I'm on a wait list for the barbecue. Yeah, so I didn't see much about NFTs there. I saw more about ordinals and the way the parties are going. And the party list is absolutely, like, it's growing fast for this event. I think I can pull it up for you guys right here. I got to go to a special group chat that you guys can't know about. Is this it? No. Can't believe I lost it. There's a few of them. Is it this one? Nope. I'm pulling up multiple lists, by the way, so it's not like it's just one. But I might have to do with just the list I have. Luma, no. There we go. So this is the party list right here. That's all the events, parties, side conferences, side panels, you know, like a party panel type of thing, dinners, everything going off. So yeah, now I'm getting there Tuesday, so I'm only going to be there for these types of events right here. I'm not going to be there, but you can see food, bar, you know, I'm be chilling, you know, I'll be chilling, talk to people, having a good time, and, you know, just seeing what's new in the space. I always tell you what I hear. Sometimes it's just weird stuff. Like I remember last year I was talking about Shiba wings. Not Shiba wings, Shiba wings. It's a crypto diner thing going on here. So like you can pay for crypto, I guess, when you go to certain restaurants. All right. So it's like a meme coin basically, right? But like, yeah, whatever that. Remember that guy? I think he fell from grace because he was an asshole of a person apparently. But you get what I'm saying. Happy Bitcoin, butter. Did I see Richard Hart has the second largest holding of Ethereum besides Ethereum Foundation? He has, wow, more than the Coinbase and the US government. Thoughts on this and him being beating the SEC? Okay, personally, when I hear stuff like that, that makes me think that the, oh man, did I knock the cigar out? I did. Hold on. Come on, there you go. That makes me think the government is going to try to take his Ethereum away at a certain point. I know he won in court, but like, the longer that he holds the Ethereum, I think the better the courts will be to him. But it makes me kind of worried for him because, like, come on, guys, like, you know, our government doesn't really like when people amass a certain type of wealth in a certain type of sector that's not really as regulated as it should be, aka crypto. I wouldn't be surprised if he's hit by more lawsuits, but I think he's probably going to be okay for the next few years under the Trump administration. But let's say like a Pete Buttigieg wins, or whoever the Democrats, like, I don't know, the Democrats have like a AOC wins, Bernie Sanders wins, something like that. I don't know who's going to win, but their SEC head would definitely go after him and sue him and sue him and sue him to the point where he would probably choose to just live in Dubai or another country and not really have to worry about all of that, right? Hopefully he himself owns it and it's not necessarily his company, because that makes it a little bit more troublesome for him. But I think in the near term he's fine. Long term, it depends on which president's in power. He'll get attacked for it quite a bit for the future. If he owns that much Ethereum, yeah. Very Gandalf pipe. Oh, dude, it's great. Pulse chain has a lot of volume than Ape chain. Thoughts? A lot more. Well, I wouldn't try to compare it to Ape token, but Pulse chain is its own thing. It's doing fantastic. For me, it's been something you basically hold. I don't like to day trade Pulse chain, but I'd rather just, you know, make some money off it by holding. There's enough of a community around that where I'd definitely hop in with at least 0.25% of a portfolio. Doesn't seem like a lot, but it is a lot depending on how much you guys are trading. With Richard Hart, everything is decentralized. That's why the SEC lost, because you can't sue software. But again, that doesn't stop the SEC from going after people. It loves to attack people, even if it doesn't have a legal justification. That's why I was so anti-Biden, so anti-Kamala in the election, because honestly, Trump talks a lot about cultural issues. He talks a lot about the economy and other stuff, right? Bitcoin did just fine under Joe Biden. It did just fine. People like want to ignore that, but it did fine. It did great. Right? Just like it did back with Trump in 2016. It did great with Trump in 2016. It's doing fantastic. But my fear is when the government starts to come after individual people or companies that I want to invest in and make more money to grow my wealth and make myself better off, because they're making up laws, because there are no laws. They're just making up rules, right? That's where I really start freaking hating the government overreach, which there was government overreach. Remember, guys, here, gosh darn it.
This afternoon, I'm laying out my plan to ensure that the United States will be the crypto capital of the planet and the Bitcoin superpower of the world, and we'll get it done. If crypto is going to define the future, I want to be mined, minted, and made in the USA. It's going to be. It's not going to be made anywhere else. And if Bitcoin is going to the moon, as we say, it's going to the moon, I want America to be the nation that leads the way. And that's what's going to happen. I pledge to the Bitcoin community that the day I take the oath of office, Joe Biden and Kamala Harris's anti-crypto crusade will be over. It will end. It'll be done. It'll be done. On day one, I will fire Gary Gensler and appoint a new SEC chairman.
Okay, did you hear anti-Kamala and anti-Biden? Listen to it.
Over. It will end. It'll be done. It'll be done.
Nice applause. It's not like a roaring cheer, but it's a nice applause. But all of a sudden you hear him attack Gary Gensler. I'm going to fire Gary Gensler.
On day one, I will fire Gary Gensler and appoint a new SEC chairman.
Standing ovation. Standing ovation, okay? Gary Gensler was one of the worst, if not the worst head of the SEC I have ever heard, I've ever seen, and that has ever been. And I think it's because he really just decided to make up laws. Like, you cannot do that. And of course, if people underneath him, which he's in charge of, follow his orders, that leads to some really bad things. And you saw court cases like the XRP court cases, things like that have lasted for so long, right? And now what I think is really good nowadays, we at least have one official party behind crypto. Remember, back in Trump's first term, he wasn't so pro-crypto. He didn't like Bitcoin back in his first term. Now he likes it. He sees that constituents like it, so he's going to do that as part of his, part of his plan to get more voters to like him, things like that. So it's just a big difference of where we're at right now. And really at the SEC right now, we got a really pro-crypto guy, right? Head of SEC. Boom, ba-doom. Paul S. Atkins. This guy, now he will enforce cryptocurrency regulations and laws that Congress passes, but he's not going to go out there just to be a nuisance and slow down the industry. Gary Gensler was slowing down the growth for the industry, and what Gary Gensler's plan was, and I can't knock him for it, in my opinion, he was partnering with Bernie Sanders and Elizabeth Warren and a few other Democrats so that if Biden was elected again or Kamala Harris was elected again, they were going to put him as the Treasury Secretary, which Scott Bessent currently his current job. I'm not spelling anything right. Of Treasury. Oh, I didn't spell anything right at all. Yeah, there you go. Scott Bessent, right? This is the job that he really, really wanted. Fortunately for all of us, he is nowhere near the government, so I'm very happy to report that. But yeah, so just very, 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 very different times we're living in right now. Thank God. All right. Meanwhile, Bitcoin may break out here pretty soon again. I may have to pop open another cigar, but we will see. Now, Bitcoin, this new day started 2.5 hours ago. We've been streaming for the last, 4:35, 36, 3 hours we've been streaming, I suppose. 3 hours, yep. Bitcoin's breaking out. But for the last 2.5 hours since we had the new candle, WIF is up 2%, Baby Doge is up 3%. We just talked about Baby Doge having a potential pop today, so keep an eye on that one. Mirror is up 3%. Everything else is up 1-2% right now. I don't see anything big movers. Popcat's up 5%. R&D is up 2%. IMX is up 2%. Most things are down, up just a little bit here. Second chart. All-time high is right there. We're going to go tick by tick because I really want to see a big move here. Usually when we come back up to retest these levels, we usually will have a nice long candle. Will we? It depends. Are we going to break out or not? I think we can. You can see a lot of walls. There's a nice little level of support right here that's holding. I'd probably say we still have a little bit more room to fall down, but somebody's just buying. Somebody was just buying and buying and buying right there. Jesus. It's not like a crazy buy. It was only like 10, 15 seconds of buying, but they're buying. They're chewing through a wall right now. Somebody's definitely trying to push us down. We'll know we're in a good spot if we can break back above this little resistance level that we have, and it is a small resistance level, of course. Yeah. Definitely trying to buy back in there. Interesting. I don't understand who's trying to short this down right now. Like, just don't even try. You know, I like to short after Bitcoin's already had the big explosive move. The altcoins had the explosive move. I don't want to do it at the beginning of a move. You know, even if it can be considered a nice high, Bitcoin hasn't moved up incredibly high enough for me to want to do the shorts. You know, that would have been like a couple weeks ago, right? There we go. Yeah, Sony was, what do you call it? Gary Gensler was holding Bitcoin down. That's a good way of thinking about it as well. But I don't think he did necessarily a great job of holding Bitcoin down. That's the thing. You know, I don't think he did a good job of stopping it. I think he did a good job of stopping the blockchain technology from really advancing in America. But what's so great is, you know, you go to a lot of these companies nowadays, like an AVAX or Tron or something like that. Like, well, we're watching Bitcoin here. Bitcoin's more important than what I'm about to say, so I'm just going to keep track of it right there. All-time highs right there. You guys can see it. If I go over here to Tron Careers or something. Very fast. You'll see now that they have a bunch of job openings up here in well, this is old actually. That's old. Well, it doesn't matter. A lot of the jobs that we see around the world, they were usually in Singapore, Dubai, or Europe. Not a lot of them were in America unless they were like really new startups. Now you can see the companies like Tron coming back to America with more of a pro-crypto president here, more pro-crypto administration, I guess it would be better to say, because it's not just Trump, right? That's the stuff I'm looking for, right? Businesses coming back, a lot more jobs here, a lot more money coming here. I mean, you know, everybody likes to have some work, and look at that. We popped above that resistance level over here. Things are working out pretty well. So close to all-time highs again. We have to celebrate this moment. And hey, Mo, check out Bitcoin for now. Get that cigar ready. I know, right? Well, we're about to see. I'm about to hit all-time highs again. A wall, A wall. If we break it again, we should have a nice little spike, though. We'll have to see. The resistance level seems to be right below, like 10 bucks below. I can get another cigar ready, though. That doesn't hurt. Let's get a shorter one right here. Nice little My Father. I stepped down from the last $100 cigar we smoked. I think that My Fathers go for like 10 bucks or something like that, which is a pretty good stick. Maybe even 8 bucks or something like that. And then... Come on, Bitcoin, you can do it. Oh, and let me put my music back on as well. Boom. And then... There we go. New all-time high with Bitcoin. We're going to head up for 111,000 bucks, it looks like. So... Let me add a new line on here. Oh, there we go. Shit, we're already taking off more than faster than I wanted to. I'm gonna turn into Gary Gensler. Oh, I put the line in the wrong spot. That's fine. Ooh. Why? Jesus, my brain is so fried right now. Must be the cigars or something, I don't know. But yeah, we got all-time highs Bitcoin again. Actually, when I see moments like this, you can see there's a wall happening right here. Do people automatically just say boom, boom, a new all-time high for Bitcoin? So if I go over here to Bitcoin here, and I go to latest, one Bitcoin is, it's not there yet, but it's getting close. Bitcoin this month, yeah, this is the type of stuff right there. Bitcoin, yeah, it's killing the bears right now. Oh, this is the type of stuff I love to watch. All right. 5-minute chart just so you guys can see what this looks like now. Now we got the all new all-time highs here, I guess. Actually, we got to change this, don't we? And the yellow line can be, there we go. And then let's go over here and let's do horizontal lines instead of the regular lines. Here we go, 1 minute chart. Another all-time high here. Now can we hit 111,000 bucks? And now we're starting to see altcoins break away a little bit for some larger gains. It looks like 3-4% are happening right now. Still not as much as I want to see off today. We were just talking about Jasmine having an opportunity to explode as well today. You know, it's starting to pop. No, I think we're talking about the weekly charts. I mean, week over week. Yeah, week over week, this has an opportunity. Sorry, not day over day. My bad. 1 minute chart still pumping up higher. Well, I guess, do we even need the all-time highs? I guess, yeah, we'll keep it here, but we've already broken above it again, so. There we are. All right. Now back up a little bit here. Futures are still fine. Yeah, they're fine. Okay. A little bit of a pullback. Again, we've had a few of them so far this rally, right? Funny, Bitcoin at all-time highs, but not my portfolio. That's a lot of people right now. That's a lot of people. Because altcoins haven't made those big moves just yet. See, Mikey, this is what happens when government prints like bananas. Well, again, a large part of this is just because we talked about this, what, like 3 days ago? 3 days ago, I think it was. China started to cut rates. Here, I can pull up the story as we watch Bitcoin here. I don't want to read the whole article here. Let me just squeeze this down. There you go. This is from the Wall Street Journal. China cuts benchmark lending rates, right? The 1-year loan prime rate was lowered to 3% and the 5-year rate was reduced to 3.5%. That's the type of stuff we want to see. And of course, we want to see our government print more money as well. That kind of helps out Bitcoin. But just, give it some time. This is the type of moves we've been looking for a minute, though. That's just good. Party time. This does feel like party time right now. The next fib level, it's so high we don't even need to think about it right now. So there's a few, but the main one that we follow is up here towards 172,000 bucks. There's another one, if we go use another data set here, that's at $122,000. So I'm thinking there's going to be a larger pullback around 122, and then we're probably going to try to attempt to make the move up towards $172,000. If governments decide to buy Bitcoin during this rally, over the next few months and this year basically, Bitcoin should easily be able to get up towards $174,000. But that'll happen because the government, like the federal government, decided to start buying Bitcoin instead of, like Texas. Like today, Texas decided they're going to start buying Bitcoin. That's a little bit different than if the big old government comes in and starts doing all that stuff, right? Big difference right there. But the next level is the 0.786 level. That's $174,841. After that, the big target, which I guess is the massive one that people would love to see happen. Will it happen? Probably not. That would be Bitcoin hitting $338,325.73. Could you imagine what altcoins would be doing if Bitcoin hit $338,000? That'd be a fun one. And what's really nice is maybe because more institutional investors are involved this time around, we've seen Bitcoin really honor the Fibonacci levels where it's like boom, 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 boom. It's been very good. Whereas if we go back in time a little bit and use the ones from the last cycle, maybe because we had all that COVID money kind of infused in the system. And I guess COVID kind of fucked up the low here, but all right, that one up here is all the way at 190,000. We didn't really get an opportunity to honor many of these Fibonacci levels. We kind of just kept on breaking through them time after time after time. Maybe if we were to adjust this to something more realistic before, like back over here, that's more realistic. If you take out the COVID equation out of it, I mean, that looks pretty okay, but are we really allowed to do that? I don't know. Maybe that's the way we got to think about it. And if you're thinking about it that way, the next big level of resistance is 317,000 bucks. I don't think we're getting there that cycle, but maybe, maybe, right? And of course, we can always go log and log off on these ones to play around a little bit more, and see if they were working or not working. But for me, right now, the useful one is going to be 2018 lows, 2021 highs, FTX lows. All right. And then you can see if we're going off of this one, the next level of resistance is 122,000. But it, you know, it worked there. It didn't really work there. It worked there. It didn't really work there. It didn't really work there. It didn't really work there, which is why we keep the fib level on, where we see that it, oh, it actually does work a lot better this way, right? Worked. You know, worked pretty well. Funny enough, we would have kept on going this way if it wasn't for Jerome Powell turning off the rate cuts and starting to pause again. Pausing. See, that's the word I was thinking of, pausing. So, but yeah, next fib level, it's way high up. The middle one, though, is 122,000. If you wanted to, just for reference again, you could take out the COVID one. And you could say all the way up here, 311,000. You know. Maybe you want to add on all these other ones here or something like that, right? Anything close? No. There's one. 4 is too high, so we need to go 2.41. Here's a few other levels. There's one at 126,000, which is actually above my $122,000 option right there. So the 120s is probably we're going to see a massive pullback. Well, altcoins also pull back. Unless somehow we enter in the next few months, we go straight into an altcoin season where everybody's like, boom, we're looking good and sexy right now. You know, that could be another way of thinking about it. Because, you know, we did have COVID. It happened. The chart said it happened, but like if we take it out a little bit, maybe a little bit different. Or you go right here, then maybe you want to add one more since we're breaking out of another one. We don't really have. Too high up. Everything else is going to be too high up. Yeah. No, we don't have enough. Yeah, we're good there though. Or, now I can see some of the ones I put up. 122,000, 147,000, 174,000. Maybe you can go that way. Nah. You know, I'd rather stick with my 120s idea, personally, because then I know I can lock in some good money here. How's Bitcoin doing the last few seconds? Falling back, dude. It's gonna do it again. We're just chewing through a wall. Where is the Here, hold on. Here's the heat map, and this is on a 24-hour. We want to go off of a monthly chart. A lot of support, 192. We're not even seeing that much, are we? 2 weeks? No, we've kind of blown through all of them right now. No, this isn't the heat map I'm looking for, but that does look beautiful, doesn't it? Smart's down, Altcoin is down, a few other small ones, but we have a lot of green showing up right now, which is a beautiful thing. No, this will probably be the best one for us. Nope, no, it's not. Nope, out. There you go. That's gonna be a little bit better for us. $24-hour. Much isn't even showing up on this one either. Hold on, I don't know why these ones aren't. Hold on. Ah. No, same thing. Yeah, it's just there's just not much stopping us right now. I'm surprised. That's 108,000 bucks. Nope, that's old. That's old. Lighten up. Old. Old my 20. Yeah. We just kind of chewed through all of it that was there. Mike, you're good luck when Bitcoin pumps when you stream longer, and I'm superstitious. Well, I plan on starting to stream more like this in the future, but again, what keeps me going during these times is people actually commenting, you know, and this is because this is my fault because my computer broke down, right? And my computer broke down, and so I wasn't able to stream as much. So now that I have my computer, I can stream as much, but like I thrive off of you guys communicating with me. I go back and forth with you guys, right? I'm not as good at just talking with nobody asking me questions and things like that. It's a whole different thing, right? XRP is next. There's a lot of stuff that is next, and I have XRP. I have a leveraged position on XRP that's like over 1,500% right now. That thing is doing great. Going ahead, Gambit. How you doing? Hope you're doing very, very well yourself. I am doing fantastic. Chilling. Loki's playing outside in the backyard. I'm smoking a cigar with you guys. I'm drinking water to stay hydrated. I don't have any coffee packs in my mouth right now, but I maybe have to put one in there because I'm getting a little tired. Been up all day. And then you know, Bitcoin's going up. More money in my pocket, more money in your pocket. It's a good day. And hey, Cost, I'm happy to see you. My dream for Bitcoin is that it comes down, sweeps all the COVID money, which scares the heck out of everyone, and then it rocket ships back up to 100K before most people decide to get in again. What do you call it? Yeah. Why is altcoins not pumping? This is where I love Benjamin's channel. Go watch Benjamin Cohen's channel, and he'll talk about Bitcoin dominance. Bitcoin dominance is basically the reason why that chart that he talks about, without getting into like crazy amounts of detail. Usually Bitcoin dominance has to climb up a considerable amount before altcoin season really gets kicked off. And we really haven't hit that resistance level just yet. We're about like 3 to 4% away on that Bitcoin dominance chart, I believe. This is the weekly chart. Yeah, we're a little bit away from that. When it hits up towards 66%, that's usually where we should see altcoin season start. When's the last time it was this high, getting knocked back down? January 2021. Dogecoin, January of 2021 was over here. You know, we still went up, right? But what's a token that was around that long? You know, right? ADA. January of 2021 over here. Woo! You know, so we usually have to wait for those larger pullbacks there. And we'll get it. It's just nobody, including me, wants to be patient to see this happen. I want to see all of this happen very, very quickly. I want to make as much money with altcoins as possible, but it really doesn't work that way, unfortunately. But, you know, it's still an okay time to be dollar cost averaging as long as you're not worried about your token falling and stuff like that, right? And hey, Teddy Bear. Hey, Michael, the community appreciates all you do for us. Drink some Kratom tea and have a great night. What's this Kratom tea? What is Kratom tea? I'm not, Oh, it has like an opioid-like effect on the body. Whoa, that's interesting. That sounds pretty interesting right there. I had never had that. I have green tea. I have black tea, I have ginger tea, I have a lot of tea. That's something I do not have right there. So you know what I'll probably end up doing tomorrow with you guys is when I can, maybe around noon or something, because tomorrow's Friday, right? What I'll do is I'll hop up and I will, around noon or 1 o'clock, I'll go live and we'll just be live for a while. There will be a period of time where we just have the music playing and I'm outside with my dog for half an hour, but it'll be live. And then you guys can just watch the charts and talk and you know, I'll come back eventually. Maybe I'll have lunch or something. I don't want you guys to see me smacking on a sandwich or something, or in my case, smacking on a smoothie, because that's basically all I eat these days. What's today? Thursday? Yeah. So yeah, tomorrow's Friday. That'll work out. What is the pack? Do I say caffeine or coffee? Oh yeah, I got caffeine packs. They're called grinds. I'll show it to you very fast as Bitcoin's getting ready to pump up again. They're these little things, little coffee pouches. So sometimes I don't have enough time to go make a cup of coffee, or I'm just frankly too lazy to make a cup of coffee. I always got time. I work from home. And you know, 3 cans. They're not too expensive, and you get a flavored can. This one right here is a cinnamon whiskey. And then basically you open it up. I only got a few left in here. And one little pack, you know, is filled with ground coffee. And you put it into your mouth. And you're basically getting coffee. I like these myself because I don't have to drink as much coffee. I like to drink water. And I'm whitening my teeth right now with some special toothpaste and stuff. And coffee, well, I guess smoking doesn't help, does it? But I don't want to add smoking and coffee and tea to the mix, right? So I'll put it in my mouth like this. Oh. Like that. And then, you know, over time it kind of settles down in there. And then, there you go. Yeah. And then I just get some caffeine out of it. It goes straight through my gums and stuff like that, and it works out pretty well. I usually hydrate it a little bit, but... And there we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's flavorful. Yep. Or... one of my friends has a saying, and he puts it up in his top mouth. I don't do that, but one of my friends, he's a big nicotine person, like a nicotine patch. So like instead of coffee, it'd be nicotine, right? I like coffee. I don't need to be on nicotine all the time. Coffee's more than enough, right? Cannabis drugs, no need. Oh, okay. What do you call it? I might have to try it eventually if I'm out of the country. And hey, Sandra, I'm glad you're online, working in shifts in Switzerland, and no Swiss YouTubers awake at this time of night. Oh man. Well, what I'm gonna do later on tonight is eventually I'm gonna go out to the Cigar Lounge because I'm gonna go hang out with some of my friends. Planning an event for the next couple of weeks. And what I'll do is when I get back, you guys actually have my word this time because Bitcoin's going higher. I will hop on around 1 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning, and we'll stream maybe until 3 o'clock or 4. I got to figure out exactly when I get home. And then we'll chill together. We'll have a good time. It'll be fun. Different strains of Kretum are good for playing pain. Some are stimulate red focus and pain green strain for focus. If there's a focus one, I'll take the focus one. I don't need to be buzzed up. Although, you know, the longer I stream, the more tired I get, which means I slow down more compared to the beginning of the stream, if you guys notice. So I do like being more slow for streams. I like being able to have more of a conversation with you guys and not feeling that I have to keep on talking and talking and talking and things like that. There's a big difference there, right? Stay clean. Yeah, exactly, right? Does the packs work better than actual coffee? For me, yes. Normally if I have a coffee, it'll be a Keurig cup, which is like, you know, set to strong setting. I have an espresso machine. I think it's kind of equal to a shot of espresso per pack. Maybe it's a little bit different. I don't know. This says, hold on. Let me ask ChatGPT without messing up the Bitcoin chart because I do want to see this. There we go. All-time high is now that one. All-time high is there. How much caffeine is in a 50 mg grinds packet, and how much is in a shot of espresso? There we go. Okay, so the grinds pouch has about 50. Well, it has 50. And then the espresso shot has about 63. So, and I can have like 3 or 4 of these in my mouth at the same time. Normally I just do one in case I'm, like, you know, I'm not crazy hyped up on caffeine. But yeah, it's close enough to a shot of coffee or a shot of espresso. I think that's pretty much a shot of espresso goes into coffee, right? I don't make drip coffee, so I'm not entirely sure. I got a French press, but I never use it. I only use it for back pain though. Beats pain pills. Yeah, nobody wants to get stuck on pain pills. There we go. And hey, Noir, is SUI going up right now? We can take a look at it. We can take a look at a few other coins actually while Bitcoin's moving. Ooh, yeah, nice little pump right there compared to Bitcoin. It's going higher. Is it up against any moving averages? Nope. There we go. It's already above the moving averages. Hook and dip and rip type of move. Oh, already broke above all that type of stuff. Wow, yeah. What else is moving right now? Let's go to the daily chart. Book of Meme is still moving. World is doing okay. Popcat is popping. And that's about it. Altcoins are pretty subdued right now. They're very quiet right now. Gold is going higher at least. Gold and Bitcoin, you know. At least Bitcoin's overtaking gold again. Jesus. Not by market cap, of course, but just like momentum with Bitcoin is better than momentum with gold as far as I'm concerned, because I have more Bitcoin than gold. There we go. Watch out for your adrenaline glands through consuming coffee. Oh yeah, I've had coffee for a long time. I don't have these things every day or all day every day. Normally what I do is actually drink a good amount of tea. There's a good spot next town over, I guess, in Tacoma, and there's a place called Mad Hat Tea. They got some really good loose leaf tea, which is really chill. I'm Bitcoin long from 12x from 106,000. And when do you think I'll hit my target price of 11,000, 112,899? That'd probably happen later on tonight, the way Bitcoin's moving here, but we just need to have one big pop. We're not having that big boom moment today. Because let's back up a second here. This is a 5-minute chart. Let's go over to the 15-minute chart. Oh shit, nope. There you go. Oh god, just there you go. There you go. Market sessions is always one of my favorite things nowadays. We're in Tokyo time. New York time? Woo! We might just have to wait until the morning and let Tokyo time chill out for a little bit. I mean, again, we can still go higher, don't get me wrong, but like New York time, boom. New York time, boom. New York time, boom. This is the loading time, so tomorrow morning we're all set. It almost makes me, you know what? Here's what I'll do. I am not gonna stream tonight at midnight or 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock. I will wake up around 4 o'clock and I'll try my best, because I am a really heavy sleeper. I will try my best to start streaming around 5 o'clock in the morning. 6 o'clock in the morning, because the market up at 6:30. 6 o'clock in the morning, waiting for that move. I will open up a Bitcoin long and we will just see if we can ride it to Wonderland tomorrow morning. That could be the big move that we watch. That's what we could do. I'll do that. I think that's even easier for me. Yeah, that could be easier. Yeah, because we're moving pretty well already in the Tokyo time. But I just showed you the last 3 days and how crazy each of those days was. And again, this is after the stock market was having some rough stuff done to it today as well. Bitcoin still went higher. Bitcoin still wants to go higher here. So maybe we just have to wake up and wait for Wall Street to give us the big boost or something like that. But we're already breaking new highs again after the market's closed. So we're still in a good spot. Do meme coins follow Bitcoin more or react like altcoins? Meme coins are a form of altcoin, right? But they typically will be more volatile. So they'll follow Bitcoin, but they'll be a regular altcoin. If Bitcoin goes up 1%, you'll see an regular altcoin go up maybe 2 to 3%. Altcoin may go up anywhere from 5 to 10%, but it's just not always the same for every token. Like Ethereum has a lot of meme coin characteristics, and people don't give it the credit for being as crazy as it is. Like there's a lot of reasons why people like there's a certain class of trader out there who only likes to trade Ethereum over Bitcoin, and that's because you have days where Ethereum. Let me get the market session so it doesn't look kind of funky. You have days where Ethereum is falling just one day 15%. Over 3 days it's falling 23%. 2 days 23%. One day fell down 16%. with this crazy move we saw here, it was down as far as 25%. Okay, so like, to me, I don't try to differentiate them too much, except for maybe what they do. Like, I like companies that actually are doing something. Ethereum is doing something. Meme coins don't really have a business model behind them besides the pump and, you know, make money off of them. But yeah, like, I kind of group them all together. Now, I will go sector by sector like we talked about before we went over the crypto slate. But typically for me, you know, I think of everything being just an altcoin, not necessarily just a meme coin. Meme coins probably just don't have the utility, but you know, some meme coins do have utility. So it's a really weird thing because there's a lot of crossover. But yeah, typically I consider them all the same thing. And there's Bitcoin still trying to go higher. And oh, Dogecoin's popping off a little bit right now. No, not as much. Oh, I guess it already popped up earlier in the day. How's the dollar index looking? Oh, wow, yeah. You know, it actually makes me wonder how many other streamers out there as far as, I'll do this on the side because Bitcoin still wants to go higher here, it looks like. Let me go over to YouTube, though. And then let's go over to... Let me just do Bitcoin. Let me go over to live. Let me go over to here. Or better yet, let me go over to incognito mode. There you go, Bitcoin. So there's my channel. If you type in Bitcoin, I'm up there. Oh, we're back to the scammers pages. Okay. These are all 24/7s, 24/7 scammer. Watch out for the scammers. One scammers. This guy live? Crypto news alerts. Nope, not live. Not live. Scammers. There's an Indian guy. Crypto lifer stream. He's not live. There's my Dogecoin stream. Yeah, I mean, there's not really many people live. Dude, the creator, in order to be a cryptocurrency streamer, you have to know how to trade, or you have to own your own business to a certain degree. Or you just have to have a job where it's like a 9 to 5 and you can do whatever you want to afterwards. Because this is a demanding job where maybe you're not making as much money as you think you are from the YouTube side, right? Like, remember, we just talked about how my channel was demonetized in January and YouTube won't tell me what I did wrong, right? So I have no idea what to fix. And when I tried to fix it, I pretty much imploded my channel. But, so for 2025, this whole year, I've only made $117. That's it. When I tried to fix my channel to make YouTube happy, I lost all my views and I'm building them back up now. That's fine. I'm doing fine. But I'm making money trading. I'm making money with dividends and investments and all types of stuff. I cannot live off of YouTube at this pace because I would have made maybe, this is just not enough money, right? Not enough money. So I'm wondering if that's just why we don't see as many content creators out there for cryptocurrency anymore. And I think a lot of them moved over to X because X is easier if you can like tweet a lot, do a lot of stuff, which I just don't have the time to tweet. Well, I just need to tweet more, whatever. But yeah, it's a different vibe nowadays. Guys, remember back in the day, there was like hundreds of streamers out there, a lot of them. But as soon as the market went dark, you know, we had the 2022 bear market, crypto winter. If they weren't able to make money trading or they didn't have another type of revenue, they lost out bigly, really, really big. That's why I want to find those old. Yeah, here, so Wikitubia. Yeah. See, there's always a record. Giovanni, whatever. better known online as Crypto Batman, and Goose Wayne is an American YouTuber who gained much notoriety during an appearance on, with Count his wife on the Dr. Phil show. Oh. Where he expressed that he believes he's a real life superhero. Oh my god. That's pretty cool. Dr. Phil. Alright. But yeah, so again, he had to transition. There's a lot of YouTubers that just transition because they didn't know what to do, but they still want to do YouTube. Some people made it. Some people are working at their old jobs. You know what I mean? It's hard to be a full-time YouTuber. I don't even know if I could have been a successful one. Like, again, I don't think YouTube goes that far back, but let me show you the difference in money compared to last year. So this is 2024. I made about 12,000 bucks off YouTube, right? And then I don't know if I can go back further than that though. So 1/1/21 to December 31st, 21. So this is just for 2021. That's it. $43,000, right? Now, is that a lot of money in scheme of things? No, but it's much more than I'm making now, right? I'm going from $44,000 4 years ago down to $100, right? So now I'm trading, I'm making money. I'm not bad financially, right? Hence smoking the freaking $100 cigar with you guys. But imagine you're that creator that went from 44,000 bucks, which in some parts you can live off of that, and then you go off to the 2022, where it's like January of 2022 to 2022. My income went from 44. Oh, my income actually went up. Well, oh no, that's 2 years of time, right? That's 2 years of time. Yeah, I need to be 2022. My bad. I was like, what the heck? To $13,000, and then from 2022, you do it again. It goes to 123 to 2023 to 27. So it went up a little bit, but that's because 2023 we had a resurgence. It wasn't as bad as 2022. So the market went up, my pay went up, right? Big difference, big difference. So I will stress, when you have a person that you like that's a crypto content creator, you know, the best thing you could do is just show up and watch their content. You don't have to donate a bunch of money or something like that, because YouTube takes a big fucking cut of that money. Remember, I never know what happened to him. I haven't seen him on any other channels, because I knew he was he was helping me and a few other guys out. You guys remember Secret Fish? Really great guy. Really, of that 40,000 bucks, he was probably $10,000 of it. Like, I'm not joking at fucking all. He'd be in here giving $500 donations left and right. YouTube would take about half of that for themselves. Like, it was a brutal. So imagine somebody gives you 500 bucks, but by the time it hits your account, it's 250, right? It's just a different type of thing going on with YouTube, right? Which is why you see people like Crypto NDO and some of the larger ones, like, they still post on YouTube, but the views are a lot lower, just like my own. And they've been forced to do other things. Like Crypto NDO was over in, not forced, but you know, they moved to different things. Like Crypto NDO, she was on the, what's it called? Killer Whales. Right, Killer Whales. Where they had, right, a bunch of TikTokers, a bunch of tweeters, right, in the space, right, Altcoin Daily, Wendio, Altcoin Daily, another one right there, you know, George RS, Crypto RS, right, they'd get into this big empty room that looks like the scene from, that one of those Batman movies where they're like the underground, you know, where there's nothing around, just an empty room with a few chairs, and they do CGI to make the show seem interesting. I never watched any of these, so I don't know if it's actually a good show or not. If you guys want to, give it a shot. Maybe you'll like it, maybe you won't. But yeah, basically, yeah, it is what it is. People like do this because they can make some money off of it. Now, if you go over to their token, I don't know how their token's been doing. Hello, token. Here's the weekly chart. Maybe it didn't perform that well, but you know, back in 2023, it was doing just fine, right? Went all the way up to like 20 cents. Now it's at 0.008. Maybe it can get higher in the future if they put out more content, right? But if you're dollar cost averaging this sucker, maybe you want to buy some right now and see where it goes. $100, if it hits back to all-time highs, you know, it'd be worth a lot. That's like 2,500%. You know, it's done it once before. You know, so they might hold some of that crypto and things like that, sell when they want to, yada, yada, yada. It's too late on the East Coast. Oh, I bet it's late on the East Coast right now, yeah. The majority of people joined crypto because the mining Ethereum was the leader after Bitcoin, but lost after switching from mining to staking. You make a very good point right there. You make a very good point. And I think, you know, as soon as people had to deal with those gas fees more consistently, I think a lot of people got turned off, which is one of the reasons I think Tron is coming back into America with a vengeance. Just because the transfer of money and moving things around is just a lot easier. It's a $1 fee and it happens pretty much instantly, if I can find it. Tron is one of my best earners, you know, over the last few years. 2022 was this sideways action. It wasn't even the downward move that everything else had. It was just sideways. It's great. I'm a Tron lover. I got even Tron merchandise because I hang out with the Tron team. They don't pay me anything, just in case you guys are wondering, but I chill with them, and you know, I do enjoy a good shot, you know, every now and again with them. But I have like a Tron hat. I have a Tron little bowl. I just cleaned my desk on. Oh, it's probably behind my green screen. But I got a lot of stuff from Tron. They're really chill guys, and what they're doing is actually really solid work, right? So Solana based meme coins, I think I prefer them over Ethereum based meme coins, but they usually, like we talked about sectors earlier, how certain coins move in a sector. You're going to see Solana based meme coins move all at once. You're going to see Ethereum ones move all at once, right? It's going to be something similar. So if you see Solana meme coins taking off, you could buy other ones and it should follow along shortly. If you, and the same thing with Ethereum ones. I'm diversified. I'm not only in Ethereum or only in Solana. I got both of them. I think I may be more a little bit heavier in Solana than Ethereum, but that's just because normally I've been able to make a little bit more money off of those ones. Do I got slim or something, bud? I don't even know what that means, but I don't have any slim token. No idea what that freaking means. Learn and grow rich, but yeah, I don't know. Is that a token? I have no idea. I have no idea. Farad, oh my god, we have our first scammer of the night, and it's been like 3.5 hours. What the heck is that? Interesting. Okay, well hold on, I'm gonna hide this user very fast. I got a new car. Oop. Sorry, I hit the user message. It would be hidden, so I gotta wait for your message in order to read it. There you go. You got a new car thanks to the help of poker and crypto trading. I'm driving from Ohio to Vegas right now. Oh, nice. I've been listening to you since Indiana. I'm currently in Iowa. Oh shit. Yeah, I've been streaming for a minute, haven't I? Oh no, we're getting hit by scammers. No, scammers, get the fuck out of here. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Dude, there's no stopping them now. They found my channel. This is what happens when you stream for a long time. The scammers find you, and there's no stopping the scammers once they get started. They're gonna keep on hitting. There you go. Well, hey CT, I'm happy you got a new car, man. I'm excited to meet you in Vegas, Nick, again, in this next week, right? I'll be hitting both of you guys up here to talk more about where we can hang out. If any of you guys are going to be in Vegas, you want to hang out, I'm not making it some type of big party or something like that. We're just going to get together, smoke a cigar. You don't have to smoke a cigar. We'll just be chilling somewhere and having a good conversation. And then if you guys have any trading questions and things like that, like you have like literally my attention to just ask me whatever you want to. Ask CT. CT's like talked to me for maybe a total of 3 to 4 hours straight on cryptocurrency and trading and stuff like that, sharing all of his thoughts, all of his processes and stuff like that. I've been giving him feedback, and you know, it's just a chill way to meet in person, right? Am I in active trade right now? I'm in a bunch of active trades. I think I have like 10 leverage positions open right now. I have hundreds of spot positions open right now. Yeah, I have a lot of positions open at this moment in time. I got a lot of them open. Dude, the spammers are gonna kill me here. There we go. No memes needed. Just, oh my god, I'm reading spam messages just because I don't know what the heck to do. There we go. If anybody, oh yeah, since I'm gonna be streaming more, if anybody wants to be a mod, just like hit me up sometime, and then like whenever we get the spam messages, because I guess it takes approximately 4 hours before the spammers start to find my content, you know, you guys can hop aboard. Let's see right here though. So let me get this very fast. Let me go over here. And then let's go back to Bitcoin. There we go. No one has ever lost money buying Bitcoin. Bitcoin overtakes Amazon, Google, be the 5th largest asset in the world. Oh shit. Bitcoin overtakes Amazon. Ah, there we go. Oh, give it another few years. We could overtake Apple. Is this post relevant? Yes, yes, it is relevant. Yes. 10 Bitcoin. And hey, GT. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Let me mod you up. There you go. Embrace them for the algo. What do you call? Maybe eventually, right? Peter Schiff checks the price. Oh, dude, Peter Schiff is not happy right now. What do you call? If you see them, just you can either time out them or you can hide them from the channel. Either one works. Like literally, I spent all day adding words to my blocked words list, and I've just seen them go. New words are being up. Like literally, I have a bunch of words that are blocked on my channel, and the bots are still finding. Like they just changed one number in the equation. Like this token right here is XA something. They just changed one letter and all of a sudden it's not blocked anymore. It's absolutely insane what they're doing. You're on vacation and just enjoying the charts, dude. Jamrock, vacation while Bitcoin's hitting all-time highs is a great spot to be, because that probably means you haven't been paying attention to your portfolio for a minute. So you come back to it and you're like, whoa, I'm making some money. It is a good time. Do you think all-time high will be a resistance for a while? I mean, I think Bitcoin can easily continue to break higher and higher day after day. The way I'm looking at Bitcoin right now, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if eventually over the next few an hour or so, we have a pullback, and then we have to wait a little bit of time, have another breakout, crash before market open, and that market open, we just go parabolic. I've been waiting for those big moves to happen, but it's usually been when I'm asleep, unfortunately, which happens to be at market open. Tomorrow I'm going to be live very early with you guys so we can kind of watch it play out. Market opens at 6:30 Pacific time, 9:30 Eastern time. I'll be live at 6 o'clock in the morning, and we'll be able to stream and stuff like that. I don't know how many of you guys are going to be up that early. Trust me, you guys don't have to be here if you don't want to, but if you are looking for a streamer that early in the morning, I will be live for you guys. Yeah. And HCT, yeah, it's very hard to find people that are like that love crypto as much as you do when you go out in the world. People have an interest in crypto, but not necessarily making money from like trading it or swing trading and stuff like that. They're thinking about long-term gains, which is, I guess, a good way in itself, right? Hey GT, I'm honored to have you as a mod. You don't have to be honored. I'm honored, man. I appreciate it a lot. Especially as we're gonna hit this new wave of big moves. I'm gonna be streaming a lot more. I'll be streaming for hours. Oh my god, I'm gonna need all the help I can freaking get here. Today's stream is sponsored by Ascendex, so if you guys are looking for a new exchange, I got the link down below. I gotta start doing those plugs. I forget about them all the time, but like that's literally how I make money on this channel. And there we go. GT, you got your first job. Just showing up right now. And hey CT, I'll mod you up as well. And then what do you call? Yeah, if you see those guys, just time them out and stuff like that. I appreciate it a lot. Don't feel like you have to be here for every stream and stuff like that. Don't make this a job, because it's not a job. Like, just what do you hear? How about? Appreciate it a lot here. All right, but we got Bitcoin looking like it wants to go up a little bit more here as well. Come on, Bitcoin. This is a 5-minute chart. We can go to the 1-minute chart. Do I have that sign here somewhere? Oh, it's way up here. There we go. And right now, all-time highs happen to be at $110,981. We're basically trying to break above $111,000 right now, and we're on pace to do that, which is really, really nice as well. Jamrock. Okay, now we got 3 moderators. We should be good for now. All right, there we are. Let's enjoy this, guys. I got my coffee hit, so I feel like I'm talking faster than I was before. You can see what a little bit of caffeine does to me. Some caffeine, some all-time highs. And of course, a cigar going out. There we go. Come on now, 110,779. Damn. See, when I see this happening right now, I see there's a wall because nothing's happening. So I almost want to. There you go. You can see a little bit of a wall right there. We're still really close, but like I said, I can't show the all-time high sign there. So probably better to go back to the 1 minute chart and watch it continue to pump up a bit by bit. There we are. But again, isn't it crazy how the news isn't talking about this right now? What I'm going to have to do here, I think over the next few days, is I'm going to structure my streams a little bit different because, you know, I'm going to have like the first 20 minutes me not talking to you guys. No, not 10 minutes. First 5 to 10 minutes me not talking to you guys as much in the comments. What I'll do is I will do the news of the day. I'll pull up some YouTube videos that I think are interesting for us to watch, like CNBC, Bloomberg, maybe Yahoo News, you know, the financial news channels when I'm allowed to use their content. I'll talk about that type of stuff, go over the CNBC news, the Bloomberg news on like the actual articles, and then from there we'll into a chat phase where I'm talking about stuff I see, because the way I need to grow my channel, which is out of my hands at this point in time, and not really, but kind of how my mind is thinking, I'm going to need to create a show where I join a show where I'm with other people, right? So that means, like, you know how BitBoy had a show, he had like 4 people on at once, everybody was talking, sharing their things, or talking about different things going on, sharing their thoughts. I need to do that stuff. Once my foot heals back up completely and this plantar fasciitis shit goes away, I'll go back to standing up the full time, and I'll be more talking about stuff. Just hold me accountable if I ever start doing meme coin sales or some shit like that. That's when I went too far and I went to the evil side. Or if one day I just show up with the Lambo, you better believe I got it from like meme coin sponsorships or something. I'm not entirely sure how meme coin sponsors work, but I know there's still a lot of content creators out there that get paid for promoting meme coins. Oh, hello, sorry. I didn't see you there. Hi. Loki wants to say hello again. There we go. Fine, here. Come on. Come on. Oh, jumper. He's literally wondering, why have you been sitting down for 4 hours? Why have you not played with me? Why have you not rubbed my belly? Literally, he's like, why? And I don't have any treats for you right now. That's sad. I'll have to go buy some for you tomorrow, or order some off of Amazon as well, I suppose. Hey, Evander, what type of cigar? Well, my first cigar that I smoked with you guys today, that was a, I can pull it up here. It was a Opus X Society cigar. It's basically, it was this one to celebrate Bitcoin breaking out to all-time highs. It's a little bit of a pricier cigar, granted, but it was nice. It has like a nice bottom like this. I can't see if you can see the blue of it, like that blue part right there. And it has a nice wrapper, but I threw the wrapper in the ashtray, so the wrapper kind of looks, you guys can't see shit that I'm putting up here, but yeah, the wrapper looks like that. Very nice cigar. Now I'm going with a nice cheaper cigar, so I'm not gonna like blow an entire cigar budget on this stream. I got $150. I got this one, the Davidoff Royal Blue. I didn't type that in right. Yeah, Davenport Blue. This is for when Bitcoin hits $150,000. They go for about 150 bucks. Because I got the big Salomone style, and I will smoke that with you guys when Bitcoin hits $150,000. If it's 200,000 bucks, I gotta find a more expensive cigar because I think I have a $340 cigar, but that one I'm specifically saving for when my sister graduates college in a couple years, so that's not on the wish list there. But yeah, solid stick, really good. How's this music playing? Still working? Oh, perfect. Okay, but yeah, right now I'm just smoking a nice simple My Father cigars. This is gonna be a... Ooh, this one's pretty good. The Don Pepper, I got one of those in my box. I got the basic one. Here we go. And I got myself a number... What is this, number 6? I think it's number 6. A single is gonna be $13. $13 stick. A little bit of a downgrade, but it still tastes delicious. There's a few other cigar guys I think that like to, a few other crypto guys like to smoke cigars. I'm hoping I can smoke with them when I see them next week. I don't know as many YouTubers as I should in this space, but I think Crypto Lifer, he smokes cigars, I believe, as well, like me. Yeah, he smokes cigars like I do. There we are. 88's pumping now too. Mr. Spoiled Rotten. No, Loki's Spoiled Rotten. He gets, man, that dude eats lamb meat. That dog eats more lamb than I do. He eats more beef than I do. He eats more meat in general than I do. I'm dieting, by the way, but still, you know. Tell him I need money for quality treats. Have I ever smoked a tequila cigar? I have not. I have not had a tequila cigar. So what I've done is, like, I will have like a liquor of some type. This is just water. I will dip the cigar head where I'm smoking into a tequila. Then I'll go and I'll taste the tequila as I smoke. I've done that before. That's pretty tasty. But I have not actually had a tequila cigar. I don't even know what that is. See, this is all new stuff to me. All right, so while Bitcoin's moving up, let's just kind of do a little bit of a checklist of what's happening. Ethereum is blowing up right now. Solana's going higher. You're seeing altcoins give a little bit more oomph here. Dogecoin is at 2-3%. Dogecoin's still doing fine. Dogecoin's already broken out above most of its levels of resistance, so it's kind of more of a grinding phase right now, but the grinding phase makes you money after you look back a week from now. Last 7 days, Bitcoin's up 7%. Last 7 days, BNB's up 5%. Dogecoin's up 2%. AD's down 2%. Sui's up 3%, right? You look back and you're like, oh, yeah, that was actually pretty good. Now, I guess it's more of like the 30-day one where it's like, you know, Dogecoin's up 49%. Solana's up 25%. BNB's up 14%. You look back sometime, it's good. That's what Dogecoin is right now. You probably already have a position. You're just letting it grind upwards and you're scaling out as you need to, while also leaving yourself a good chunk left over for the longer term run in case you guys are doing something different there. But again, with Bitcoin at all-time highs, with these tokens making their nice moves, I would still be scaling out if I haven't scaled out at all. I would still want to lock in some profit off of all the money we've seen our portfolios gain over the last few days, right? I'd still want to be able to lock in some of that gain. Yeah, it's just a need for me to do that so I can keep on, you know, like, if I don't lock in profits month over month, I don't live, right? That's my income, right? That is my income. Come to Resorts World and you won't have trouble finding a $500 cigar. Oh, hell no. Oh my God. So I just told you guys, I had that I guess in that page was $120 cigar. At Resorts World, that same cigar was being sold for like $200 a stick. It was insane. It is a very delicious stick. I love the stick personally. I've smoked a few of them now. Is it worth $200? No. No. I'm still mining Pi daily from when you first talked about it a year ago. Almost 3,000 Pi mined for free. It's been doing pretty good the last few days. Oh yeah. Again, I don't mine Pi as much as I should. Amazon said I have a package on the way. Oh yeah. This thing is covered in dog hair, so I'm getting a red one so it looks a little more poppy. So if I go over to Pi very fast, I haven't sold any Pi, I haven't moved any Pi, I haven't done anything with Pi just yet. Tap here to mine pi. I will mine some pi. There we go. I'm mining pi as of right now. It opened up a fucking ad on me, and I told it to turn off the ads many times. I got 11,000 pi. And 11,000 pi, what is pi worth right now? Pi is worth about 84 cents. So in theory, I'm closing in on like $11,000. In theory. Can I sell all that pi right now in the open market? No. But, you know, if I could, I'd have 11,000 bucks for something. But, you know, give it some time, man. You know, maybe during this altcoin season it pops off to like $2 or $3 or something like that. That's like 30,000 bucks right there. I'll take it. But I think right now it tells you how much you can sell, I believe, doesn't it? Mine pi. I have a lockup reward, which is like, it's a booster. So I'm getting boosting of a 632% right now. I don't... There we go. I have 300 I can transfer right now. So basically I have 300, right? All right, there we go. But yeah, so we'll see how all that works out. Ooh, Bitcoin all-time high again? Look at that. You're a Lifer regular? Yeah, man, that guy smokes cigars. Lifer is really close with Tom Crown. Tom Crown's good too, friend too. I was actually just talking to Tom a couple days ago. Shit. Oof. It's a pretty good community for the cryptocurrency influencers. We all just have different channels and all different ways of making content, you know, right? Like I'm the one that got Tom Crown onto making tutorials for everybody, right? Oh, all-time high Bitcoin. There we go. But my goal, this is a big one, is to become the next BitBoy. And what I want to do, I guess I'm 30, so I'm still young enough to have all that energy and stuff, maybe. But I want to have the full show, which is one of the reasons I talked about moving to Thailand a while ago. And that's because I want to be able to get a whole studio, get some staff, get the camera guys ready, everything going. We have little buttons I can move the screens and stuff like that, like a producer. And like every day, Monday through Friday, we're gonna take the weekends off so that the workers can take their time off. We're going. We have all the displays. We're talking about everything we want to talk about, all that good stuff. We're in a good spot, you know. That'll take some time for me to put together, but that's the goal here. And I haven't seen anybody really fill BitBoy's void. Ever since the Crypto Daily guys took over his channel, their content hasn't necessarily been that great. And that's okay, because you know everybody has their own little niche of what they want to do. I shouldn't say it hasn't been great. It just hasn't been what BitBoy had, right? It wasn't BitBoy. It wasn't. So I want to enter in there and just get a big old stage, everything going. May cost me 10 to 20,000 bucks cash. I'll pump it out there, and then we'll have a great experience streaming every day. And then we're gonna have, I think, 2 types of streams. One stream a day where it's news and BitBoy style. One stream a day where we're just chilling and looking at charts and being a little bit more slow. Or maybe we'll just do a very long stream where it's like 4 or 5 hour long stream, and then towards the last hour really talk and answer questions from the audience and stuff. Or maybe we sprinkle it in across the stream. But like, I don't, like, you know, when we hit all-time highs in 2021, I couldn't like barely talk to people because the chats were so fast. I don't want it to be like that where I can't talk with you guys that have been here for the long period of time. I like these nice little talk sessions. So I'll have to figure out a way to fix that down the road. I'm thinking of just, you know, by then I'll probably have my monetization back. I'll have memberships back, and maybe I'll just give certain members access to like the membership only chats that have been here for a while, if I can, or something like that. It's a work in progress. I got to figure it out. But yeah, that's really my goal here for the long run. Do I think Bitcoin will dump back soon to 105K? I don't know how far it's going to dump back down, but it should have a pretty generous retreat here in the next couple weeks. Actually, Benjamin was just talking about this. We talked about this maybe like an hour and a half ago. We've been here for a while. And he was talking about how normally during Bitcoin golden crosses between the 50 and the 200 daily moving averages, we usually have a 10 to 15% pullback on Bitcoin. Which in this case, we don't know where it's going to pull back to because we don't know where the high is going to be. But usually we have that. So the way I'm discussing it is more about, hey, if we have that pullback, which typically happens, that's a good buying opportunity. If we have that pullback, don't panic. Those type of mindsets you have to have. But the way you don't panic, the way you have money to buy more, is by scaling out a little bit of what you have right now so you have the extra cash. And you're not like, oh my God, I didn't sell anything and we're going down. I lost all this potential money I could have made because I didn't sell when Bitcoin was at $111,000. I didn't sell when Dogecoin was back up to 24 cents. I didn't sell when WIF is up like a couple 100% and it's up to like $1.14. I didn't sell. You know, I want you guys to be able to sell a little bit. And this is just my plan. You guys don't have to follow my plan. There's a bunch of YouTubers out there. We all have our different ideas. But I'm still in the mindset of scaling out. While I have been opening positions that are going to be months in the making, those ones I don't even fucking care about right now. If Bitcoin falls on 15%, I'll add more to those positions, but I don't care about them because they're for months down the road, not just a week or two down the road, right? Like, we opened trades literally like a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago. Where like Melania token, right? That was just 2 days ago. That one's already up 48%. Ape token is already up with a 5x leverage, is up 229%. Solana with a 5x leverage is up 121%. Turbo, which is at a 10x leverage, not 5, that one's at 1500%, right? I can scale out of that. I can lock in some profit. Then now we know later on I'll buy up some more, right? But once this current rally we're in is done, we should have a pretty significant pullback and it should kind of ricochet from there and go higher. But it'll be like a really big shakeout. Everybody will be freaking the fuck out, including myself to a certain degree, because I'm like, please let this just be a shakeout and go higher. Because, you know, again, a lot of YouTubers will admit we don't know exactly what's going to happen with Bitcoin every freaking day, every freaking week. We know the general moves, right? I told you guys a few weeks ago, if you guys want to buy, it's a good opportunity if you're thinking months down the road or weeks down the road, because we had that MACD crossing over, the RSI crossing over, the stochastic all being bullish along with a change of character. All of that momentum was boom, boom, boom. Look at that buying opportunity. But for example, as Bitcoin's going higher here, the buying signal came in right here. And again, this was after the lows of the Liberation Day stuff. Came in right here. Not at the very lows right here. We talked about buying right here. Monday, May 5th, or I guess technically Sunday, because that's where the candle closes, right? So right over here, right over here. You bought there, sure, maybe you didn't buy over here. These are longer term positions we talked about, but you're still good. You're chill. You know, Sunday, May 4th, you go over here to Ethereum. Damn, you're good. You're chill, but you're scaling out right now. You know, you're taking some of that profit off the table. Whiff. You're good. You're good, you know? But it takes a lot of faith to like, hey, I'm going to hold this for a few weeks because some YouTuber told me to, right? So it takes a little bit of faith on that end. Let's back this up a little bit here. Back to the one. Are we going even higher? Oh yeah, look at that pop. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. How many times are we gonna have to move this line today though? That's the question. New batch of all-time highs. There we go. You think I caught the bottom of Melania? I mean, I sure hope so. I'd love to make some money off of Melania. Remember, I don't have all the same pictures on my phone because of what happened before. So my computer Oh, this is the Bitcoin's going. There we go. I'll find it over here, but I don't want you guys to have to watch me find it when Bitcoin's making a big move right now. This is what we wanted to see. There we go. Well, next batch of all-time highs. Where's my post? I haven't posted in a minute. I need to post more here. Let's go down a little bit. Let's go down a little bit. Remember Trump official 50x leverage? I went fucking ham on that sucker. That was a high risk trade. That was a really high risk trade. That thing was going all over the place back in the day. By that I mean in January. Yeah. So don't knock scaling out a little bit every now and again. Is there any short entry? At this point, you're probably gonna have to look at some of those larger Fibonacci levels because there's no longer order blocks that are like blocking our way, right? So the ones we were talking about right now are anywhere between 122,000 to 127,000. That's our next big stop here. In the meantime here, if you're looking for a reason to short, you're probably looking for the 4-hour chart and the daily chart to show you more of a rollover as far as their MACD and their other oscillators. So by that, I mean, if you go over here to the 4-hour chart with Bitcoin, if you see everything starting to turn red like this, where you're seeing some bearishness right here, some bearishness right there. So by the time this finally crossed over right here, you know, I guess you had an 8-hour notice before a drop was happening, but because everything else was still so bullish, like the weekly charts are bullish, the daily charts are bullish, it didn't really end up being that big of a move. So you probably want to see the daily chart also and wait for something of like a full-on crossover. Right now everything's overbought. You had a few crossovers right there, that everything was bearish right here. That didn't really do anything. Well, hold on. There you go. It didn't really do anything. Now, there was some manipulation going on there, sure, but the weekly charts just turned bullish as we were talking about a few weeks ago, and this is why we kind of went long and why I'm still kind of more bullish here. So these bullish moves typically last a minute, right? Over here, come back down. That was a news event, a fundamental event, not a technical event. That was Jerome Powell coming out saying we're going to pause interest rate cuts. So it's just a little bit different, right? So I'd probably say give it some time here. This is the 1-minute chart. Bitcoin's still breaking out. We'll update this as need be because I'm tired of moving it every single time. There we go. Bitcoin doing some work here. There we are. Like that shit? It's already lit, but I know what you meant. All right, well, how about this? How about we move this over to $112,000 now? God, I can't see anymore. 12,000, 120,000. There we go. What am I missing right here? Why doesn't that want to work? Oh, that's what I did. Jesus, I did 120,000. Okay, fuck it. I don't care. Sometimes my brain just frazzles, and I'm okay with that. There we go. Close enough. Bitcoin hitting all-time highs. That's the thing we want to see happen here. We're knocking on heaven's doors. It is definitely a good time to be a Bitcoin holder. That is for sure. Yeah, congrats, Bitcoin holders. There we go. Should you wait to buy? Oh, so okay. All right. So if you haven't bought anything right now, I would just enter dollar cost average mode, and then you got to wait a little bit longer. But like, we've been preparing for this for a while now, so we're in the fruits of our labor right now. And like everything I basically just said about buying over the last few weeks, because that's when the signals said to buy, that this is like the reward for all of that boring waiting and manipulation that we dealt with. Right now, if you're joining into the party, you're entering into a little bit of a FOMO territory. And I, just me, I would never buy Bitcoin at all-time highs, even though it may go higher, even though I plan on going higher. Like, if you're gonna buy right now, you have to like have a scale out level or a sell level where you're gonna be disciplined enough to just say, hey, it hit my price target, I'm selling everything. And in that case, you could probably say, hey, if I'm buying at 111,500, I'm gonna sell at 115,000. Even if it goes to $120,000 later, you're like, hey, I'm gonna sell 80% at 115,000. Whatever happens after that happens. That type of mindset is what you need right now. Do we think we're going to go below 100K ever again? Oh, I'm sure we're going to go back down below it, yeah. And I have no idea where the Bob's going to be at 2026. I have no idea whatsoever at this point. Bitcoin's going higher here. There we go. There we go. All right. We might be able to break above 112,000 bucks right here. Oh, and altcoins. Altcoins are surging right now. Finally, this is what they were waiting for. Jesus. All right, I like to see that. And hey, Bob Techno, you can see a $250,000 to $420,000. Oh God, I hope you're right. My plan is something around the 150s range. I'm happy if they get that. What's my personal target? Oh God. My personal targets, I will let you guys know, they're always way under what I think what Bitcoin ends up going to. At the beginning of this cycle, I thought the high would probably be somewhere around 120,000. We're well gonna pass that, looks like. Right now, I'd probably see something around $150,000 for Bitcoin. And I bought Bitcoin starting off around $26,000 back in 2022. And after dollar cost averaging, my average ends up being somewhere around $20,000. So I'm in a solid mood right now. I'm in a good spot. Altcoins, not nearly as profitable as Bitcoin right now. I'm still waiting for some really good moves from them. But, that's what altcoin season is for. And I'm just going to wait and wait and wait until altcoin season kind of keeps us going here. You're pausing all your Bitcoin dollar cost averaging this month, my dude. I can't blame you, especially if you're going week by week or you're going run by run, when you're not looking at the long term. Yeah, it's okay to calm down when everything's hitting all-time highs. I mean, the last 3 hours, 2 hours, whatever, Bitcoin's up over 2,000 bucks. It's great. CNBC, Bloomberg better freaking talk about Bitcoin tomorrow. I'm gonna be freaking pissed because they ignored it all day today to talk about the yields and everything like that. Bitcoin was a big news story and they chose not to cover it with all the time they had from 2 o'clock in the morning all the way to Mad Money. They had all that time to talk about Bitcoin. And also Kramer said that we were going to do bad and we did great, which is awesome. The Kramer effect is still alive, but they had so many opportunities to talk about Bitcoin. And the most we were able to get out today was a minute long mention and then talking about stablecoins. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm happy to sit out the next 6 months or so and wait for things to cool off. Dogecoin prediction. I'm going to start selling off my Dogecoin around 80 cents. That's when I'm going to start scaling out again. I think it's probably going to get towards $1 to $1.20. That's kind of my area of expertise, kind of hitting there. I've been holding Dogecoin since 2019, 2020. Been holding it for a while. Damn. We are grinding through this. We're going to see a pullback here eventually. This isn't sustainable on the 1 minute chart here. We might have to have another breakout in a few minutes. And hey, William, back in 2020, we've talked about this a few times so far, and you make a great point. Back in 2021, everyone was streaming Bitcoin all-time highs. Now it seems like nobody really cares. Two big reasons for that. First, a lot of people were what's the name of them? Non-critical. The government had a term for workers that were not needed at the grocery stores and stuff. I was a non-essential workers, right? A lot of non-essential workers could stream whenever they wanted to, and they could make money off of that, which was good because they also had unemployment checks coming into the mail, or I'm assuming it's direct deposit, but they had checks coming through, basically. They had money coming in. So they were able to stream and do a lot of stuff. On top of that, a lot of people were also stuck at home. There was a lot more eyeballs for everybody to try to share as far as becoming popular and streaming and becoming famous, right? That's part of it. And you move over to now, everybody's back in the office. They're forced back in the office. They don't have as much time to stream after the daily commute. They might not have as much money to trade or invest. All that type of stuff is going on right now. And people don't have as much money to invest or donate and stuff like that. So it's just a different type of environment completely. But there's still money being made. It's just not as sensational as it was. And I believe, for me, I felt that there was more hype around Dogecoin than there was around Bitcoin last cycle. Maybe some of you guys disagree. I was a Dogecoin streamer, so I was in the middle of that hype, which may make me a little bit different, right? As far as not like bias, I think is the better way to say that. We don't really have a token right now that everybody can rally around. It'll show up eventually, but I don't think we have it just yet. And we're not even talking that much about NFTs anymore. Talks have started to move more towards ordinals. Yeah, it's just a completely different economic environment. Inflation's torn up a lot of people. Hold on. Take that coffee pouch out of my mouth I took it a while ago. I got some caffeine in my system. That's all that matters. Just came back on because Bitcoin about to hit 112,000. We're looking for it right now. It's grinding right now. It's grinding. Would be nice if Shiba just exploded out of nowhere. Also, what's up, man? And hey, man, so that's why I actually hold Shiba, though, because it does have those random explosions, and when it explodes, it goes big. I mean, parabolic big. So I typically like to hold on to that, chill. I have an alert set on my phone, so if Shiba ever pops off like 50% in one day or something like that, or like I think it's like 25 is what I have the settings for, I'll know it's the start of something big, and I'll start to scale out as needed, because those weekly runs are absolutely insane, absolutely insane. Let's see. And again, what's today? Today's Wednesday, Thursday. Today's Wednesday. So I have a calendar behind me. You can see right there. But so next Tuesday, it's about 6 days away from now. I'm going to be in Vegas, and that's when Bitcoin Vegas is happening. We're going to have David Sachs speaking. We're going to have Donald Trump Jr. speaking. We're going to have Don Jr. Speak as well. Oh, Eric Trump speak as well. Excuse me. Any one of those three, even Senator Loomis, to make that 4, any one of those 4 could drop some bombshell policy news that could also keep Bitcoin going higher. That's for sure. I still am in a scale out mode right now, though, with the stuff that we bought over the last week or so. If you guys bought stuff over the last few weeks, you want to hold longer, you can. I mean, I sure am, which is why I'm scaling like 15%, 20%. I still have like 80% left over to go, right? But I think I need to lock in those profits. I do want to travel a little bit this summer and this year, so I'm probably gonna need more money, which means more selling, right? But I think we're gonna be fine. Right now, you're seeing Bitcoin rotate a little bit right here, so we're getting close to having a big decision made, where it's either gonna start falling back down below 100 and like it's gonna start falling down from that pattern that you're seeing right there, or it's gonna absolutely bust open and head up towards like 113. So keep a close eye on this, because more likely than not we're gonna fall back down. But because we have the all-time highs right here, you could definitely see a big pump right here. I'm not liking the way this is kind of grinding upwards and kind of going more sideways, but I'm hoping there's a last ditch effort to really just go boom and pop us higher. Any more news on the Doge ETF? Will that move the price or fall if approved? It'll be like a sell the news type of event, but long term it'll be really big for Dogecoin. I just don't see that many institutional investors will hop into that type of trade. I don't think institutional investors would like see the profit or the opportunity for doing that. Maybe if that ETF was in another ETF or something, maybe that would work out, but I don't know if I could see that happening. Yeah, I'd be much more skeptical of that passing anytime soon. They're barely getting stablecoin regulations through right now, and then maybe they move on to more general crypto regulation. After that, maybe we have something where we start to see the Dogecoin ETFs approved, right? But that to me still seems like it's a little bit off, a little bit of a while away, right? All right, here we go. Next, this is a minute chart. Next 3 minutes are going to be crucial for us right here. Very, very crucial. Been buying since the end of 2019. Oh, that's a great spot to buy right there. Big players are offloading to retail right now. Oh, they've been offloading. They've been offloading for a while now. Celebratory trip to Grand Canyon. I'm going to try to hit the Dominican Republic up. I'm going to try to hit up Colombia. I want to go to Token 2049 in October, which is in Singapore. And I want to go to Thailand. But I'm going to try to tie in Token 2049 in Singapore and go from here to Singapore, then from Singapore for about a week and a half to 2 weeks in Thailand. Stay out there for a little bit and chill. And then I'm going to, I still haven't bought it, but I need to get myself a Mac. And then I'm going to basically just like wherever I go, I'm going to have like a monitor, like maybe a smaller monitor, and I'm going to be able to stream wherever I'm at. So I want to stream while I'm in Singapore. I want to stream while I'm in the Dominican Republic. I want to stream while I'm in Colombia. I want to stream while I'm in Thailand. I want to stream when I'm in Dubai. I want to stream when I'm in Europe, so it doesn't really slow down as much, you know? My big thing is I have to find somebody to watch my dog, which in this case would be my sister, which means I need most of it to be happening during the summer. For those longer trips, I got to figure out, and I don't want to like board him for 3 weeks. That'd be freaking crazy. I need to find somebody to watch him for that time. New 4-hour candle. Well, that means we got to wick down a little bit then. London Open may be crazy. So, as you kind of wait for this boom here, you go over to the 15-minute chart. London time is usually okay, but it's usually the American time the last few days where everything's been going crazy. So London Open the last few days has been going down subtly. London time went up a little bit, then down. London time went down. So London time actually is typically, it hasn't opened up yet, but that's usually when we calm down a little bit. USA time, when that opens up, again, within the UK time, right? Boom. So Wednesday, boom. Tuesday, boom. Monday, boom. Sunday, still a boom. No, I guess it was Sunday, right? But we still boomed up. Saturday, the teeniest of nothing. Saturday, nothing happened. UK time, nothing happened. Tokyo time, a little bit of volatility. And then Tokyo time over the weekend to kind of fix itself up a little bit. But you wait. I'm going live at 6 o'clock tomorrow morning, and we're going to be streaming for probably another 4 or 5 hours, something like that. And we'll talk more. But during that time, I expect it to be a good move. And here we go. This is what I was explaining a few minutes ago about. The fuck did I do? Oh, I have market sessions on. I was like, why is there that haze? There you go. There we are. But yeah, so I'll be live tomorrow morning to talk more about that type of stuff with you guys as well here. In 3 hours. Thank you. I was like, London time open or not? I don't think so. Yeah. You got all the famous prostitution spots. Coincidence? What do you call? I'm proud to say I've never gotten a prostitute. For me, it's just more. That's where all my friends have traveled in the past. Colombia has always been a hot spot from what I've heard. Where I've typically gone is El Salvador and Panama. Those are my favorite spots. But I have yet to go to Colombia. I have yet to hit up Thailand, like for a vacation that wasn't work. And I have yet to hit up Singapore outside of work. So I want to just be able to chill and talk. Normally when I go on vacations, I'm kind of skeptical about STDs and that type of stuff. So I don't really like go out and look for a local growl or something like that at the bar. To be frank, I typically find myself a cigar lounge at the end of the night, and I smoke, and I just talk to some of the locals and ask them, where should I go? How should I, go out? Like, that type of stuff. If I club, I'm usually doing the same exact thing. I'm smoking a cigar. I'll have sunglasses on at night, and I'll be chilling. Yeah, that's literally what I'll do. Like, I have a lot of friends that have taken pictures of me because I refuse to dance and go out and like party. I will literally just be sitting down and smoking a cigar. There is nothing partyish about me, I guess. I like to be where the party's at, but you will not see me overindulge, so to speak. I'm in Vegas, I probably will a little bit. But it's just a little bit different for me. Is that a time zone indicator? Yeah, so it's called market sessions. You can go over here to indicators, metrics, and strategies, and you can just type in market sessions. It'll pop up, this is my favorites. It's by Leviathan. It looks like this one is going to be the fourth from the top. Market sessions by Leviathan Capital, 7.2 thousand likes as of now. You can go over to the README. It has more than just those time zones. If I go over here to the settings, you can do London time, New York time, Tokyo time, Sydney time, or basically any time you want. You can literally adjust the time of when the market is open. You can choose, and you can custom set this to as much as you want to. But I took off Australia time or Sydney time. I only use typically USA time and Tokyo time. I don't even use UK time. Some of you guys just been asking about UK time, so I've been talking about that a little bit more as well, right? I smoke cigars and chat about Bitcoin at the bars. Yeah. Remember, for those of you guys who don't know, I grew up in what you might call the ghetto out here, and it's a little bit of ways now, but like it's called Tacoma, Washington. People call it Compton sometimes, and it was old military housing that they used for basically poor people, right? So when I was growing up, we lived in a kind of a decent apartment, but my dad was an illegal alien, so he was deported back under the Clinton administration. So my family lost the money that we were making, obviously, because my mom had a job and my dad had a job, and then so because my mom, it was only her taking care of me. She didn't have enough money for the apartment, clothes, all that type of stuff, traveling to work, and that type of stuff. So we got put into affordable housing, and so I didn't really have a lot of money growing up, basically. My mom did get me to be smart with books and reading a lot of books, studying, not reading Bibles, even though I read those two, dictionaries, read a lot of dictionaries, articulate my thoughts properly. And one of the things that I was able to do was I was able to get into private school growing up on a scholarship. And I went to this private school called Charles Wright Academy. It's like $30,000 a year to get into. Not something I could afford, of course. But I talked to a lot of parents there that were millionaires, and they had elevators in their houses, lived in mansions. They were boats, yachts, you name it. They were living life. Literally, I got started smoking because my friend's dad gave me a cigar, and he had all these luxury cigars. He has a study. He has a big old office chair, luxury, right? Big VC capital guy. So I was asking them, how do they make their money? How do they suggest making your money when you don't have anything to start off with? Because, they all came from money line after line after line of their family. I'm starting from freaking scratch here. So they told me that I should sacrifice a portion of my life growing up and just save more than the average person. And so what I did was, when I was in my 20s, I just turned 30, right? When I was in my 20s, I didn't go out as much as other people. On Friday nights and Saturday nights in college, I did Uber. I didn't really get to party all that much. If I Ubered, it was only maybe once a month, right? Now I would drink and have fun, but it wouldn't be necessarily those big money making nights. I do that over and over and over again. So I built up some capital. I started investing, and then I lost like $10,000 investing. Then after I learned how to do the investing properly, now I'm making the money. But like, I didn't get to party all that much. I still have a 2012 Ford Fusion. I have yet to buy a new car, and I can buy like new cars in cash at this point. There's no reason for me to do it. That's why I told you guys earlier, I don't really have many expenses because I don't like that. Like my largest expense per month, I believe, is cigars. But that's me finally turning 30, finally embracing that I have some money. I've been able to build something for myself and then like spending it. You know, I want my life to be going up. I don't want my kids to have to do all the shit I did, right? So doing it better. I don't have kids, but maybe I'll have kids. Kids are also a big money drain from what I hear, so I've been kind of postponing that part of my life as well. Right? There we go. I have not made travel videos, but I want to do it. I got an editor now, so he's going to be helping me with more sophisticated videos. So I just posted this video. It's a repost of a video I did before. And it's about the satisfying fall of BitBoy, the satisfying downfall of BitBoy crypto. And I'm not going to play the audio here, but you can see the quality of editing is very good. So I'm going to have a video a week off this type of quality here. So it should be really cool. Right, that's editing that I cannot do myself, so I'm going to pay somebody for it out of my pocket. But I think these videos get more views. Like this video gets 1.1, a little over 1,000 views the last 3 days. I think it'll go higher still. And I got this editor from a friend of mine who my editor applied to be this guy's editor but didn't make the cut. So he sent him over to me, said, hey, this guy's a good editor, you should hire him on. So I'm hiring him on. So Internet Anarchist, he's a buddy of mine. He does a lot of videos like this as well. And in fact, he just did a BitBoy video, except for it didn't have BitBoy's face. It had like a person that looked like BitBoy on it or something like that. Oh yeah, see, that's not BitBoy, but it looks like BitBoy, right? But yeah, so same type of editing style, right? Same type of stuff going on, parts moving across the stream, things like that. Good editing, really good editing. So, but his videos are 18 minutes long. That's how long mine are supposed to be in the future. God. But not yet. Because a 5-minute video is going to cost me probably about $120. A 20-minute video at yeah, that probably cost me a few $100 for a video that's not going to make me any money, right? I mean, I'm not monetized. I'm not making any money. So I'm literally just throwing money to make good content and not necessarily to make money. Maybe I'll have sponsors in the future, but I don't have enough views for like big sponsors like that, you know, maybe in the future. My family is starting to listen to my Bitcoin speeches at dinner table. Ah, there you go, right there. Yeah, moms are great. Moms are absolutely great. Live below your means and invest with a long-term outlook. Hey, there are downsides of doing that, but I found the upsides outweigh the downsides, right? I get to travel. I get to go on vacations, you know. There are a lot of cryptocurrency streamers that cannot afford to go to Bitcoin Vegas this year, right? I barely go into Bitcoin Vegas because my ankle's still kind of fucked up and my foot's kind of fucked up right now. But like, I'll be chilling. I'll be smoking cigars and talking to people with minor walking. I got some really nice pairs of shoes that help me out with walking right now, so it's great. But like, not all the crypto guys are able to go there, and not all the crypto guys are able to get into the parties that they want to, right? Like, I got into all the parties I'm supposed to go into. I'm applying for other ones, and I'll see if they work out. But like, you know, hold on. Like, I want to get into this BitGo High Roller Summit, but I don't know anybody at BitGo, so I can't. Well, I'm just applying, right? But I got into the DNA House, you know. I got into the 21 Club. This is a very private event. I got into the Ordinals Night. That one, anybody can go to that one. Bitcoin Up, anybody can go to that one. I got to the Mansion Party. That one's a little bit more exclusive. That's a separate conference. Bitcoin All in that one's a little bit more well-known. Happy Hours, nah, you know, so I guess some of the events aren't even on here. But yeah, so again, I'm kind of happy where I'm at, but like, I don't need the River Collectors Night. I'm at the same. That's the same time as the night party here. But as I kind of apply for more events, I gotta always be pending. It kind of sucks actually. Like I just applied for like 7 events today, even though they line up with other events I already have, so it's a little bit kind of funky there. And thanks, bud. I appreciate it. Why not monetize? YouTube demonetized my channel, but they won't tell me why. And I'm asking like what video broke the rule so I can delete it. I can kind of see what's happening. I can like learn and adjust. But they won't tell me what video it was, so I have no idea what I need to fix, what problem I have. So I'm kind of stuck for the time being. And they demonetized me back in January. That's why I was explaining earlier. My channel. I'm gonna show it again. My channel this year has only made $117, or $118 if you want to round up 3 cents, right? So during COVID, I sacrificed a lot and saved a decent amount of money that I have invested in crypto. See, and I bet that's paying off right now, right? All right. Okay, guys, I'm gonna call it a night after streaming for like 5 hours with you guys. I'm gonna be live in the morning. I want to rest my voice because I remember last time I started streaming so much, I started to lose my voice quite a bit, quite often actually. So I'm gonna call it a night right now. I'll send you guys over to the Dogecoin stream. Chat in there if you guys want to. I appreciate it if you do. Give this video a like if you guys can. Subscribe if you guys haven't already. I really appreciate when you guys do that. So I'll be live with you guys at 6 o'clock tomorrow morning, maybe 6:15, depending if I wake up a little bit later or something like that. But I'll be live around market open, and then from there we're going to see if Bitcoin can have another explosion like we saw today. And then I'll tell you guys if I see any tokens that are also blasting off during that time, and we can be doing some fun day trading and stuff like that. Okay, so hold on tight. Bitcoin's doing fantastic. I told you guys we're most likely going to have a little bit of a cooldown period right here. We had that cooldown period. I was hoping we might not, but of course the data said we were. My head said hopefully we don't, but we did. Follow the data, not your head, unfortunately, right? But yeah, we're in a good spot. And what do we need to look out for? Right now it's nothing. The momentum is carrying us higher. We need to follow the news a little bit more to see if there's any big news happening with yields. But right now, if you're going to be paying attention to anything, I would look around and double check and check some news out as far as that big old beautiful bill that Trump keeps on promoting. That'll be a big boost for the markets, cryptocurrency markets, everything. And then also scale out of something that's really profitable. Take some money and run. You guys are up on something right now. You guys don't have to scale at 100% of it or 90% or even 50%. Scale at 10, 15, 20% and lock in that money so you have some more capital, some more reserves. So if we do have a dip sometime in the future, you have enough money to go back in there and buy. Or maybe you can day trade with just a little bit more money than you had before. That's the type of stuff I think is going to work out very well for you guys. Am I invested in MicroStrategy? Only MicroStrategy, and that would be maybe Robinhood as well, but those are more in long-term accounts, and Coinbase long-term accounts, not so much for swing trading. Those are just things you want to hold for the long term and just let those things suckers make you